Ibland blir jag imponerad när jag myglar. Hur mycket jag ändå får gjort. För vissa människor kan göra ingenting på en hel dag liksom. När man bara tänker på vad de pysslar med.
Yeah.
You, as a fullback, you're either cutting that out, it's either going too long, or they're getting it and they're in on goal. It's the killer run that you can't really...
Yeah, but surely from a fullback, I always think you must want the ball to be wide of you.
Definitely.
It's like the Burnley goal, first goal Burnley scored against United, they're letting the ball... Just
let it go wide.
Let it go wide, and then you deal with it. Don't be letting people make damn little runs.
Yeah.
Dalot does it. See Dalot on the first goal. Dalot stood there.
One of the big problems with fullback, has, Roy, is that if you literally... What you're afraid of, if the ball goes to you as a left winger, and I'm worried about you running at me, you'll go and try and get close, and then what'll happen is they'll do you in there, you know what I mean? So it's a bit of an over...
That's the challenge. Yeah. That's where you go half and half. You're ready to pounce, but you don't walk up and go, there you go, left a big space. Don't invite it in, but stand... He almost invited the pass. What you do? Yeah, you're ready to pounce if it does go there, but don't just walk up and go, yeah, I'm letting that go.
When you're in great
multitask.
When you're in great form as a fullback, you do let it go there and then go deal with that. When you're a bit in cheating form or a bit older, you go and close that off and take the easy option. You know what I mean? It's a...
I remember when I used to go fullback, that's what it was, getting your distances right. And what you want is, as the midfield player looks up to play to his winger, you're just in that position where he thinks, I can't get it to his feet. And you always like cheat, give yourself a 2 or 3 yards. As you got older, as you got older, you just an experience one. You can
but you know,
see
you're talking about players at that level, and you're saying, but you got to multitask. You got to do 2 or 3 jobs. You know, I see players doing a job at set piece. Go, I've got my man here. No, you have to be ready for this as well, and you have to be ready if something else happens. So like, I forgot what? No, you haven't got one job to do. A fullback, you've got to do plenty. You've got people running behind you, people dropping into pockets. Be ready for all that.
I tell you, weren't ready. It's what's it? I think it's Harvey Barnes when Doku got the ball, he didn't know what to do. He showed
yeah, but Doku knows he's getting good at that, going outside and putting it in.
You'd hate to play against.
Honestly,
he's a handful.
I'm sure he showed him down the left. I think he thought that he was.
Well, the worst thing for a fullback or wherever, you're marking a wide player when they can go either way.
Saka's now doing it.
Yeah.
Saka's now going outside you and cutting back in across you. He's that quick. Yeah. So you're showing Saka on his right foot, and now you overshow a little bit because you don't need to go in his left.
Then he come back in.
And he goes back in and cuts. Oh, that's when you...
That's for sure. Still as a fullback, you still want the player going outside you, do you?
You do.
Instead of going inside, playing 1-2s and getting
deal
shots.
with what comes in.
But do you know who can help with that? And this is a bit of my thing with like United sometimes. Like as a midfielder, we'd have to put a shift in playing as an 8 to get back, to get in like beside the fullback, so that the winger's looking up and going, oh, I can't go in there.
Yeah, you're right,
I think the midfielders aren't willing to put in that shift. We'd have to get all the way back, have to get all the way forward. But
you mean you're not doing the hard yards?
Yeah, like if you just get in,
exactly
it's a job where you don't get any reward for it, but I just get in the eye line and then that player thinks, you know what, I can't really go in there.
But my argument with all these players, and particularly United, that should be your instinct to get back in. You shouldn't be on the outside looking back in. You should be always back in and facing the play. It drives me crazy when I see players doing that.
Stick to Football is brought to you by Arm Clothing. Let's move on to United, because obviously massive last 4, 5, 6 weeks. And where do we start? I mean, to be fair, interestingly, this morning when I got in, I actually said, the first show that we did after Ruben Amorim was appointed was the David Moyes show episode. And I actually thought, what did all 5 of us say on that show? And it's interesting, really. None of us overcommitted. It's almost like we're a bit weary.
Of course.
And you know, I think I said, you know, you're always optimistic about a new manager. I can see why he wanted the job next summer, because he would have rather been pre-season, implement a brand new system. Those players haven't played a back three at all, but some of them might never have played, whatever. Carrie, you say it's going to be a real challenge. Let's see how he does in 18 months.
I wasn't here.
Well, yours was No, yours was on the fan debate. Yours was from the fan debate on Monday.
Nice one, well done.
So the real challenge will be in 18 months. Roy, you said young manager, hungry, looks like an awful deal with the pressure, but being honest, nobody knows until he gets into the job properly. Righty, for him to have now till the end of the season, let's see what he's got, you know, assessing the squad. Yeah. Jill, you said, obviously you commented, Jill, on the Sporting Lisbon.
Same answer as mine.
They'd just beaten Sporting Lisbon, just beaten City, so we're all a little bit... What do we make about it? I mean, I don't think... Are any of us in disagreement with the decision to start with, that basically Ruben Amorim was sacked? Are any of us disagreeing with
if you go back to when he started, so I remember his first game at Ipswich. You know, sometimes first impressions with a manager. Down at Ipswich, remember he said the media, he said his head was spinning. He's never doing so much media. He said, I'll never again do that much. And we were looking going, yeah, you will.
You're at Man United.
And they had a tough all day at Ipswich. And towards the end, I thought if anyone was going to win it, and obviously Ipswich ended up getting relegated, it was going to be Ipswich. So that kind of reflected his time at United. He never really got any momentum. I think they scored after a minute that night at Ipswich, but never kicked on. He got no momentum in his time there. We talk about management, wherever with tactics and systems, he's obviously had an issue with people above him. Yes. And as we know, the hardest part of management is managing upwards. So it was a kind of messy end for him, wasn't it?
But I think the right decision, Roy?
Probably. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
You know, there's obviously been a lot of talk that he was sacked because he basically had a fallout with Jason Wilcox, so he'd had words about maybe not so much the results or the style of play, whatever it may be. But he should have lost his job for the results. In some ways, if he was going to lose his job, I hope he hasn't lost his job because he's had a few words with. So, that's football. It's passionate. I don't know what was said privately in the room, or maybe things were said that you can't come back from or something, and he had to go. I don't know. But I think if you're Jason Wilcox and you're having a frank discussion with your manager, you've got to be able to take a couple of things back, and you're not happy with this. So listen, you have been managers. I haven't. I don't know what those.
I've been a manager as well.
Yeah, very successful one, righty.
Yes, right.
But I don't know what those discussions would entail as such, really.
What between the sporting director?
But by the sounds, it sounds like he wasn't sacked because of the results. It was sacked because there was words. There was.
Cara,
he should have been sacked for the results.
Yeah, Cara, there's no doubt. I would imagine at every football club, the sporting director and the manager are having a weekly meeting, either reviewing the week or reviewing the performance of the last game. That's a must of a meeting. That's happening at every club. After Wolves, I can't believe you wouldn't have expected the sporting director to say, look, what were you thinking there? Why did you go back to what you were doing? Why did you play 3 at the back against Wolves when, we quite clearly didn't need 3 at the back against Wolves? He's entitled to ask that question, but it's how it's been delivered, maybe. It's how he's reacted. But it's obviously, the Wolves game for me was... You'll laugh at me because you posted it out. Going back to 6 weeks, they played Everton at home, and I looked at the 9... No, I looked at the 9 fixtures that Manchester United had, and I thought, do you know something? What a chance this is, by the way.
I know, but that's for your Man United, not this Man United.
No, Cara. Even this Man United, seriously. Burnley, Wolves, West Ham, Everton, Leeds, there's Bournemouth. Everyone was beating those teams, apart from Leeds. Everyone was beating those teams at the bottom. Everyone's beating West Ham, Bournemouth, Wolves, Burnley. Everyone. Even if
but what from Man United would make you think that they would be able to beat those, though?
But right,
Not win every game, but you mean cement your place in the top 4.
I think they got 9 points out of 27 or whatever, 11 points out of 27. Even if they got 15, 16, I'm not talking for 25 points out of it. They'd be in top 3. It's like, how bad was that run of games? It's such a bad run, that. And the performances, to be fair, I think what actually in the end probably will have cost him is results have cost him, 100%. What will have cost him in the end is he gave a glimmer of hope. The Bournemouth and Newcastle and Villa games, he changed. I don't know what he did, but he definitely changed. And it meant there was more attacking players on the pitch, and it was just a bit more thrilling. Even though they lost against Villa, they drew against Bournemouth at home, and they, to be fair, luckily beat Newcastle. But something, and then he's gone back, I think, probably through his sort of what would be, not ego, but in fact, I'm going to go back to my way against Wolves. I think that's the killer moment. I think when he goes back against Wolves and doesn't beat them at home, I think that's a killer moment.
But there's so much talk about the tactics. I'm like, when he sat down for his interview, he surely went through what he wanted to play with this team. And when I look at it, I'm like, we were talking about that Burnley goal. I think the midfielder had about 8-9 seconds on the ball to pick a pass. That's not tactics. If you're in 3-5-2, 4-4-2, you still got to get up there. Martinez doesn't go to the ball. Like, I think they're missing like cohesion and fighting for each other. I think if you're in a good team, if you've played in a 4-4-2 or 3-5-2, you would have probably still won. But
I think, John, on the tactics side of things, one, the fact that the players never adapted to the system better than they did over a period of 18 months is ridiculous. I mean, look, I played my first 4 years of my career as a back 4 at United, but back 3 mainly with England under Glenn Hoddle and you adapt. I mean, you have to adapt and go and play in a different system. I'm amazed they didn't adapt better, particularly the likes of Yoro, Martinez, Maguire playing in the middle. They weren't suited to a back 4 anyway. I actually think Shaw, they're suited actually to playing in a back 3 because it just gives them a bit more balance. So the fact they never adapted more is ridiculous. On the system, at Leeds away, where Leeds play 2 up front, like it's Calvert-Lewin and Nemecha or whatever, I think you can play 3 in that against that team. But you can't play 3 against Everton at home with 10 men. You can't play 3 at home against Wolves when they've got 1 up. So for me, it's about the adaptability from going from a 3 maybe against Leeds, who play a 2 up top, to maybe going to a back 4 and so. And that's the thing I think in the end on the tactics they kept getting drawn back. You can't have 3v1 at the back at Old Trafford against Burnley or Wolves or West Ham or Everton with 10 men. You can't. You can't have 3 players there against 1 and literally only be attacking with a number of. But you can't have that.
No, but then Fletch comes in, everyone's starting to go to a back 4, and then
they get exposed.
The draw with Burnley, and they obviously lose home to Brighton. You're like, again, don't be bogged down by the tactics and system. The players are pretty important in it.
I mean, just in terms of, I mean.
The arena let out by referee Simon Hooper, and it is a noisy Stamford Bridge with fireworks and fans as the two teams come out. Only 4 clubs remain now in this Carabao Cup competition. 8 changes from the 11 which he picked to start the FA Cup win at Charlton in his first game in charge. Moises Caicedo unavailable, he's suspended having had 2 yellow cards in the competition. Here's Arteta's side, also 8 changes from the FA Cup win at Portsmouth on Sunday. Jurriën Timber is going to play left back. Saliba returns alongside Gabriel. That's always a... So West London against North London, blue against red. Oh, goodness me. It was an early coming together, straight from the kickoff. Forward to Bukayo Saka here. Saka, and gobbled up by Sanchez.
Strange. So, you know that he recently came on, didn't he? And I wouldn't say he had his best game, but...
Well, here is Timber, and he's just caught Chalobah here. Follow through is what caught the Chelsea defender and left him really smarting. It's a bit of a crack on the shin. When Gabriel was out injured, Arsenal stopped scoring from corners. As soon as he came back, they started again. In goes the corner from Rice, and it's headed down and headed in by Ben White. Well, he doesn't score too many, but Ben White gives Arsenal an early advantage in the first leg of the semi-final. It's some very poor Chelsea defending.
I mean, is it a ball that he should deal with? Yes, it definitely is. It's an in-swinging ball, Declan Rice, and it's Sanchez, isn't it, that comes out, completely misjudges it. Ben White, I mean, he must have felt this isn't coming anywhere near me, and it does. He anticipates that it's going to come, and it is a straightforward finish. It's just all about, can he execute the header? Yes. But what a poor, poor error that is from Sanchez, and that's what it is from the goalkeeper. A real bad decision to come out. Credit to Ben White.
Here's Zubimendi, Gyökeres is in the middle. The pass, Gyökeres has to turn. Got the shot away, it's off target from Victor Gyökeres. And Chelsea are a little bit...
Yeah. It shows how close they've actually come.
Oh, it's a good save by Kepa. Esteban stepping inside, he got some real power behind that. Here's Odegaard, Timber to his left-hand side. Jurriën Timber here, trying to tease Acheampong. Zubimendi for Trossard. And Trossard over the top, just sat up and he got underneath it a bit. 2 corner kicks in the whole game. Rice with the ball into the penalty area. Saliba. I think he thought about a shot, then he delivers a curling effort. That's a really good effort from Saliba. Just 1 added minute is nearly up. It's Trossard waving a boot at it. Andre Santos with the block, and the referee Simon Hooper says that will do. He fell off Tony Adams in the celebrations. Chelsea are a goal down here, kicking from left to right in the second half. Defending the shed end now against an Arsenal side. Throw-in is played. Bukayo Saka here. Overlapping run from Ben White. White's ball into the box. Spilled by Robert Sanchez and converted by Victor Gyökeres. It's 2-0 to Arsenal, and I'm afraid it's another moment the Chelsea goalkeeper will want to forget.
This should be straightforward, routine. Brilliant from Arsenal. Take nothing away from them. They get on with things quite quickly. Potentially there was a foul. Kukurea. But look at the run from Ben White, and then this pass. I mean, has it got lots of pace on it? No. Is it a save the goalkeeper should make? Definitely yes. He completely gets his hand, maybe 2 hands on this, and it just spills underneath him. Victor Gyökeres will not believe his luck to have 8 goals. Well, that is 8th goal of the season in all competitions, and a gift from the Chelsea goalkeeper.
White for Saka again. Odegaard's drive pushed away, punched away by Sanchez. Here's a slip, and Enzo Fernandez is onto it. Saliba, João Pedro Neto. Knocked up toward the back post, Garnacho! That's huge for Chelsea! Alejandro Garnacho! Absolutely had to score the next goal in this tie, Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, massive moment, is it? It's very scruffy, it's ugly, but Chelsea get control of the ball, and then the ball in here from Pedro Neto. It's a teaser. Comes out to Garnacho. He does brilliantly, by the way, because this isn't easy. You know, he has to get control of the ball, which he does. Composure at its best, and then he has to find an area where he can put it past Kepa in goal. Doesn't he just? Because he goes at that near post, he hits it hard and low, keeps it on the ground, it just goes underneath the legs of Kepa. And is definitely a game on.
Wow. Alejandro Garnacho. Here's Mikel Merino, whose versatility has been such a useful weapon. Round the corner beautifully, great feet, and that restores Arsenal's 2-goal advantage. Zubimendi so calm in the Chelsea penalty area. And Arsenal are back in the box seat in this semi-final. It's a high-class goal.
Arsenal all over. I mean, the approach play, the passing, the movement is absolutely first class. Look at this little pass here from Gyökeres, and then you have the ability, the composure, just to sit people down, send people the wrong way, knowing that you have an opportunity to stick it in the back of the net. This one here, where he just sends Fofana the other way. He knows where the goal is, and he executes it absolutely first class. Zubimendi, I said, what a player. Stop.
Oh, this is dangerous. Gyökeres, Martinelli, Saka, Merino. Great save on the pitch. Estevao getting outside of Timber. And still going, and Timber stuck with him and made the block. Chelsea have a corner though.
Positive.
Can they reduce the arrears, Chelsea? In goes the corner kick. It's Garnacho! Yes, they can! He's done it again!
Speak, friend. For the whole.
So Nicholas Jackson gets us underway. Senegal defending the goal to the right there in the all green today. Expect a lively, high-tempo affair between these two teams. Senegal have scored in every single one of the matches that they've played in this tournament and at this venue. 4 wins and 1 draw, which was against the Democratic Republic of Congo. He has a first touch since the kickoff for Jackson. Falls for Mane. Papagay, of course, has been another outstanding performer. 2 goals against Sudan in the round of 16.
Not just those goals, but his involvement in the game, has been incredible.
Now, Mane's little touch against the feet of Abdel Magid. But the Egyptians will have possession here and a chance to clear their lines.
I don't know if you remember.
Outstretched arms or hands that are too close to the opponent's face. Now, Jackson being pulled back, gets the free kick and the first yellow of the game. Abdel Magid will not play in the final.
There is no second chance to tell you that, it's the first has to soften it. That's the grab and then the pull.
Second yellow in as many games.
Jackson knew what he was doing. The defender knew what he was doing. But it's a collision, so it's a good call, for the referee to allow play going.
Yakite plays for Lyon in France. This is Ashur. Now brought down Mamouche by Koulibaly. Remember, he could be in yellow card trouble.
If they make it to the final.
If they make it to the final.
That's,
a red and 2 yellows in this tournament, and I don't think we've ever had, Daniel, I can't remember off the top of my head, a player suspended twice in a Cup of Nations. Chance for Jackson. That's a good shot. Fired away over the top.
That's a good strike. That was what I was telling you 100% earlier. That's psychological in his head. Now comes to play. Because he knows in his head that even if we get to the final.
A miserable tournament for him, really. That red card that he picked up against Benin was only really awarded after a fairly lengthy VAR check. Good turn from Mane. Now, can he get away? Finds Jackson. He has a chance for Diarra. Gets a bit of a deflection. Takes some of the sting off the shot as well. Made it a little bit...
Yeah, I thought he was going to, pass the ball, to Niang on his right side because he's more technically, he can take on the defenders.
Now, Papagay gets the shot in on the right foot. El Shenawi has very little.
Slowed, the cross.
Ashur now for Egypt. Turns, gets past 2 challengers. This is with Papagay now. Quickly taken up to Jackson. Is there a chance or time for a strike here from the Senegalese. Gay, Diarra. Is there time for a corner, perhaps? It comes off Yasser Ibrahim. We are past the 4 added minutes.
I see Salah asking for it, you know, telling the referee it's already time. Shouldn't allow them to... Can you understand what he's doing? You guys are already on time. You can see Salah, you see?
Sadio Mane changed the corner taker, and
he's gonna let him do the corner kick, but the moment they changed the player, the referee said that is it. So there's 0-0 after 45 minutes of play. We'll take a short break and back with the highlights from this, the first half of football on BeIN Sports of this semifinal.
get us underway here in the second half. Ashur in possession, no score after the first 45 minutes. Couple of chances for Egypt, for Senegal, none for the Egyptians. Let's see what the second half brings, particularly with Trezeguet coming on.
Yeah, you can see how they isolated him on the left side. You know, keep the ball on the right side and have a quick switch, because he has that pace and he's very good on one-on-one situations.
They did start with a back 5, so perhaps now going to a back 4, Egypt. And who takes over on the left-hand side remains to be seen. As Ashur over the top of Marmoush, and Mendy will get a first touch at the start of the second half. One semi-final in the Cup of Nations previously between these two countries, 20 years ago in Cairo, the 2006 tournament, which was won by the Egyptians. Amr Zaki scored in the final 8 minutes to win 2-1 for Egypt.
And the stats did say that, you know, when these two teams meet in the semi-final, anyone that goes through always ends up winning the trophy.
In fact, Egypt, to their credit, the last 7 times they've been in a semi-final have won every single one of those semi-final encounters. You've got to go back to 1984. Diatta plays it short to Mane. Mane on the edge of the area where Kamara fancies a shot, gets it on target.
Most situations in football, when you give unnecessary corner kicks, it ends up hurting you. Just have to wait and see the outcome of this one.
That was an earlier shot. Here they come again, Senegal. Can they make the breakthrough? Sadio Mane. Mane finds Diatta. Kamara. Ghana Gay has a look ahead, finds Mane in a bit of space. Little ball in for Jackson. Very quickly, the options of a square ball across the face of goal cut out by the Egyptian defence. Now another long-range effort. Kamara. Mane! Goal! Sadio Mane with a touch of fortune.
Touch of fortune, but at the same time, touch of class. If another player will have botched that ball out all over the bar. But you know, a quick control, the ball knocked off him, ball dropped in front of him perfectly well, and then he struck that ball. The VAR might see a different angle of it.
Now, there was a shot from Kamara that caused the commotion. There's the rebound.
Yeah.
And Mane takes the opportunity.
The ball hit him on the mid-session, dropped perfectly well for him. A player with that ability and a player with experience like that knows what he needs to do. One thing in his mind, hit the target and the net bulge.
84 minutes to get there.
What really matters is the ball bulge in the net.
Zizou, back post, header from Mohamed.
That's the best thing to do. Stop them from breaking all those passes. You can see that's what they're looking for. Get the ball wide. You can see how many red shirts are in front of the Senegalese goal.
We're inside the final minute now. Zizou on the edge of the area. Zizou again. Shot from Marmoush. First shot on target in the game from Omar Marmoush. And an excellent stop from Edouard Mendy.
That's
Senegal waiting for the final whistle here. They'll be going to Rabat to the final to play Morocco or Nigeria. If they can hold out in these closing stages. It's all over. Senegal are in the final of the Africa Cup of Nations.
They have Sadio Mane. They have him to thank him because he has stepped up, you know, and he has done the business, you know, for Senegal. You can see the Egyptian players, you know, on the top, few of them on the top, you know. It's a beautiful game of football. Tactically, you know, both teams, one got it right, one got it wrong. You know, Senegalese, they continue playing the way they know how to play, the way they started from the group stages. You know, Egyptians knew, you know, the force that they come into play against the Senegalese, the quality of player the Senegalese, you know, have on the pitch. If they go toe-to-toe, they might end up struggling, and they held back. But when they went down, they went for attack, but it was too late.
Sadio Mane scores. Senegal progress. They're into the final of the Africa Cup of Nations.
What's up? Hurry back!
Look, Doc, ring. can't carry anymore.
How may I aid you? What do you need?
No one's disagreeing with the actual Ruben Amorim sacking, I take it.
No.
The bridge now, the bridge of sort of the interim sort of manager, if you like, and Michael Carrick being selected. What do we make of that in terms of, one, the principle of someone coming into the end of the season as a starter?
When they was talking about people who look like it was Ollie or Michael Carrick, I did think Michael Carrick was probably the best choice. Not out of them two, but if you're thinking about getting to the end of the season. I think the interesting thing is they haven't called him. They're not called interim manager or...
They called him head coach till the end of the season.
But it almost feels like, especially with, and fair play to him, he's brought his own team, he's got Steve Holland in and...
Cara, they'll be worried about the interim head coach, because to be fair, usually means the players have got a reason to switch off thinking he's not going to be here next season.
Yeah, but I think the interesting thing is this almost like, I've got a chance at the job here.
But did he bring Steve Holland in? Or was that the club?
Yeah, maybe.
They're the other issues, Jim, that might be going on in the background.
But do you think if he does really well, he's got a chance of getting the job?
Look, I mean, to be fair, I've got a lot of time for Ollie, a lot of time for Ruben, a lot of time for Michael Carrick. I think they're three great lads who, to be fair, I hope he does really well. There cannot be any consideration that Michael takes the job on this season. For Michael and for the club. That's absolutely. Even if he wins every game, look, we could be sat here at the end of the season where he's done unbelievably well, and we're always thinking the fans are up and they're in the Champions League places for fifth or whatever. It could happen if there's a good run. And we could all be getting swayed with it. I honestly feel like at the end of the season, when you've got Pochettino, Tuchel and Ancelotti, and I said Ancelotti will come on to select. I said Ancelotti, I just feel purely because he's 66 years of age. He's got probably the best job in the world right now. He's probably got one job left at club level.
What, to deal with the people upstairs at Man United right now?
To be fair, if there's one person I think
he's probably got the patience for him. But
there's one person who's got the patience, the composure, the experience of the Premier League, the experience of he doesn't care about the media.
Even the fact that it's Manchester United.
Look, for me, I'm actually about Manchester United.
No, if they want to...
He plays that sort of way.
The reason I say that, guys, Ancelotti for me is a manager. Let's say Ollie had come in, and he got, you know, he can't quite get you over that hurdle, and he got you sort of second, third Europa League final. I think Ancelotti's the man then. I think the energy that would be needed now to turn this club around, and I don't think Ancelotti's that. Not that he's one of the
experience, Cara.
I just think Man United right now are a Europa League sort of level team where it's like that's going to take a lot of transferring those energy, driving the club forward every single day to get them back up there. It's not like we need someone to just get us over the line. I think it's Ancelotti'd almost be the guy after. That guy, that's what I think.
Enrique could have priced Simone. I know.
I ruled out Enrique purely because I just didn't think he would come. Just purely.
But isn't that bizarre? We're talking about options here. You're ruling people out.
No, I just thought I didn't.
But United should be thinking, let's try and get the best of the best.
Alonso.
He can't.
Yeah, but Roy, you say that like I mentioned Tuchel. Like Tuchel's the kind of manager.
Listen, I wouldn't rule out Tuchel.
No. The reason why is that Tuchel's not going to listen to what's going on upstairs there. You know.
Has he not spoken to them before? Has he not come to the job?
Yeah, but they messed them about apparently. You know what I mean?
But right, how Tuchel's playing currently with England? How Tuchel's playing currently with England with Morgan Rogers with pace, with sort of on the right they've got Madueke or Saka and they've got Gordon on the left. That it does feel a little bit. We've obviously got Kane up front, and they've got better players than United have. Let's be clear, but. How he's playing with England currently, I know he's got two very good central midfield players in Rice and Anderson as well, but how he's playing does feel like something that could work at United. Ancelotti does play like a style of 4-4-1-1, 4-4-2. Generally...
They're not going to be able to deal with a character like Tuchel. That's why Tuchel probably wouldn't get Man United, because he's not going to just like abide by what they want.
But right,
he wants to do what he
so
wants.
I mean, look,
that's what they need, United.
I think for now, most United fans will agree with the decision to get to the end of the season because of the managers who are becoming available. If they don't get one of the 2 or 3 big names at the end of the season, why wouldn't they just go for the person now that they were going to go for? They must be thinking that they're going to get one of the big
Someone
ones.
who's in the world.
Else you wouldn't appoint a Bridge now. You wouldn't appoint a Bridge. You might as well just appoint someone who's like go and get someone else now. I mean, who's going to become available at the end of the season that's...
Well, it's all the World Cup manager you mentioned, haven't you?
I think the 3 that stand out are Pochettino, Tuchel and Ancelotti to me because they've got Premier League experience.
And you're mentioning this because you think they're easier to get now, aren't you?
And they're available. They could be available after the World Cup.
Yeah, but surely that should... Again, if you're after the best, it's like trying to get the best player. It's meant to be hard work to get.
You said Eddie Howe, Roy, on telly the other day.
Yeah,
I mean, I like Eddie Howe as well, to be fair. He would be in the top probably 4 for me as well. If Eddie Howe got it, if he was available, then...
Yeah, but the guys you've mentioned there, there's obviously like almost a pecking order. But if you've an option, if you think you've got a chance to go Man United should be, let's go for the very, very best. If you can't get them, obviously you go down. But I certainly wouldn't be ruling Eddie Howe. I just think it's
I'm a big fan of Eddie Howe as a manager.
We're talking about lads coming into the Premier League. We look at the United managers left and all this staff into the Premier League. That's a big shock to lots of people. And a shock to lots of players who've come into United the last few years. It's nice to get somebody in who's an experienced manager. Quite calm personality.
Yeah, I think as well, Roy, don't you think that the appointment should be one that's a proper statement?
Maybe, I get that as well, and a bit of excitement about it. I get all that.
Yeah,
I get that.
Because
stuff,
like,
of course.
they've had everybody, really, haven't they? When you look at the scale of managers, they've tried from inside.
Isn't it strange? The noises the last even few weeks, people say they need someone from a United connection. I'm not sure about all that stuff.
No.
I don't think that necessarily works.
To be fair, Roy, when Amorim was sacked and you started to sort of seeing sort of Michael, Ollie, Rude, and I can't remember, it felt a bit sad, a bit like we're here again. You know, we've done it twice before with Ollie and with Giggsy, obviously, with David Moyes. We've been here. Liverpool did it a couple of times, didn't they, with Kenny? And we've seen this movie before, but I don't think there's any other option for them right now. If they weren't to get the manager in the summer, I think there would be massive pressure. For me,
if they weren't,
what's killed United managers over the last 8 years? They've tried everything. You know, David Moyes is a certain type. Louis van Gaal and Mourinho are sort of giants of the European game. They then got 2 fresh young ones in Ten Hag and Amorim. They've gone for the old boy and all. And they've tried everything. They've tried absolutely everything. We've all probably at the time thought, maybe not had an appointment. So you just have to try and remove risks now. Like, who can handle the media? Who can basically sort the dressing room out and not take any shit? Who can handle the owners and, to be fair, almost sort of get across them and say, look, I'm sorry, that's not happening, and deal with that and being there and seeing it and done it? Who plays the style of play? I think it's important. Who sort of plays that idea that United will, at least fans will like to go and watch them? And who's got Champions League experience? Who's got big club experience?
Tuchel.
That's Tuchel. Ancelotti, they have got.
Frankly, they were all over the place, Chelsea. Remember, he went in.
They I think Tuchel and Ancelotti, and look, Eddie Howe now with winning a trophy and actually getting into the top 4, been at a big club at Newcastle, it's probably a step up. So he has got that
I think
type of
anyhow, though,
experience.
it's like best man for the job or best job for the man. It's not a very attractive job for somebody to go into, like, really, is it?
One of my other points, actually, Jill, at the moment, is to make it an attractive club for players to come to. I think Ancelotti and Tuchel probably would put a seriousness to it that would mean that players might think, OK, they're going to turn it up. If you put a younger manager in, I think United will lose out on a lot of players anyway, just generally. But if you got Ancelotti there, he would encourage, I think, players to come. I do think Ancelotti encourages players, and they need that right now, because I'm not sure players are going to be queuing up at the top to come, unless there's someone there that they can believe in.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if they're not in the Champions League. If they don't make the Champions League, that's another huge issue for the club in the summer.
Stick to Football is brought to you by Arm Clothing. What does Michael Carrick do? I mean, Michael Carrick's going into the dressing room today for that first time. What is he saying to those lads? He's been there with them before. He's worked under Ollie and seen Ollie get sacked.
Well, that's interesting. He's been there with them before. What difference does that make?
No, my point is he knows some of them.
And what difference does that make?
Yeah, but at least what's he saying to them right now?
I think sometimes you need someone to come in who's got a clean slate with people, and they're not like...
That wasn't saying it was a positive. I'm saying, but what's he saying to them right now this morning? He knows they've underperformed for Ollie, a manager who he saw got sacked underneath them, some of them. What is he saying to them right now?
What can he say? Because like if he goes in and goes in with a like, you've not done this, and we need to go back to this.
But what is he saying to them?
Then he's going to lose them anyway. I don't know what he says to him because I don't know what you can say.
But we've got experience of, you've got experience. I've not got experience of actually a new manager coming. I have with England. Right. What, if you've been at a club where a manager's been sacked partway through, what is a new manager? You've had it, Karen, maybe. You've had it, Jill.
He's got to make a big... As strange as it sounds, I'm not being critical of Manchester United, they are in a position where they're still in contention for Champions League position. The league is so bad this season. You've got to build that up to be something like, right,
they're in a great position to get the top four.
Exactly. Liverpool are not great. Chelsea have got, Chelsea and Liverpool are in Europe. Yeah, listen, it's a nightmare for United. They're only going to play 40 games, but you've almost got to try and spin that to a positive, as in like, right, we're on a mission from now to the end of the season. How many games do you have? 16, 17 games? I don't know.
That's enough.
Champions League football, boom, but it's massive for the club, and and Man United have got good players. I think we sometimes forget, because it's been so bad under Amanda, that it's been bad before, but it's not been this bad.
No.
So what I'm saying is, Man United, even under Eric Ten Hag at one stage, I think finished third one season. Ollie's finished second, Mourinho's finished second, and at the time you say that's not good enough for United to get that, but it's not as bad as this. So I think if you play the system that suits those, there's still good players in there. It still should be a team that qualifies for Europe. I don't think they're not good enough for the Champions League.
How does he play, Caro? Obviously, you're doing Monday Night Football this week. You're looking at he plays this man. Well, how does he set up against Manchester City at home on Saturday?
Oh God, Man City at home. I mean, listen, when you say a good time to play, they have played midweek. Man City, you've had a free week. Man City got players out at the moment. You look at the centre backs last night. I mean.
But do you have to?
You've got to you've got to get the crowd involved. You've got to be, you've got to.
But when the manager goes in, do you have to go and have big speeches with the players?
Well, you'll have to say something to them, Roy, won't you?
Say hello, morning. I went to Sunderland. I didn't speak to the players for about 2 days when I went in. I swear, I just thought, once a bit of training, I thought, keep on guessing. Don't you have to go in a big speech? Because that's very predictable. The manager goes, look, lads, we have to roll the sleeves up. We have to dig in. You're better than what you are, and you get all that stupid.
Did you do that on purpose, not speak?
Yeah, I just thought I'd give him a couple of days just to chill out. Like,
God, I bet they were so glad they had you.
It's interesting that, Roy, because I actually remember when Fabio Capello got sacked just before the World Cup, and Roy Hodgson went in, if you remember, and I went in with him to do the Euros, for the Euros in 2012. He had a very similar thing. He said, look, we're not going to go in and do any sort of big rah-rah speech. He said, what I'm going to go in this morning and tell them is what we're going to do in training. This is how we're going to play.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give them the football information that they want. I suspect Michael, knowing Michael quite a bit, he's not going to be going in with any rah-rah speech. Absolutely 100%. Yeah. He may not even be sort of talking about the Champions League thing quite yet. He might just be talking about, this is how we're going to play. This is the system. He might just be telling them the football information and getting them thinking already about how they're going to line up on Saturday.
But even with the training, lads, he might go in today and go, I'll make it all light. I'm not going to be too heavy. 5-a-side competition, get lads. Hey, onside, smiling again. Everyone loves that one. Listen, all the quotes the next few days guaranteed from United. Oh, there's a spring in everyone's chef's happy, the bus driver's happy. You have to hear all that bull.
The next two games, I see
City and Arsenal. But they're a great staff from in one hand.
But could you imagine if we're talking about
good
City,
games.
they're talking about City being a bit tired. You know what I mean? Now they've got the quality to beat like Newcastle, like Arsenal trying to get this finished. You know what I mean? There's two teams that you can go to with nothing to lose in respect.
They'll be part of the
whatever. I don't care what you say. The fact is that you got them 2 games. if for some reason United can win them 2 games or get something or show 2 good performances, the confidence will come back instantly. It will come back.
You said something, Gaz, the other day. I wanted to bring it up on it. You saw United DNA. I thought it was interesting. I think it was on Sky Sports. You said it. You were talking about Ajax and Barcelona. You know Man United better. What is that? Because I think there's only those 2 clubs you're talking about who've actually got that.
No, I think
actually in terms of Ajax and Barcelona, because there's actually a link between the 2 clubs.
No, I think if you look back from United from sort of 1945 and looking, I'm not talking about just for Alex Ferguson, going back to United, pace, massive throwing the kitchen sink at everything and taking massive risks. Wingers and wide players and playing with young players usually, you know, maybe some players from the academies. There is a DNA of basically we can't be a team that defends deep and sits and plays on sort of reactive. We can't. We've got to be a team that's always on the front foot. Now, that doesn't mean we don't sit back in certain parts of games, but you have to look to, you know, the goals that Manchester United historically have scored have always been high-paced, fast-paced, taking players on, full of risk. Now, I think actually in Burmo, Cunha, Ahmad, I think they've got some players who do that.
What you're describing there, I would say, is... Yeah, I know you go back. What I'm saying is I think every top team in Europe now, everyone's an attacking.
No, I don't think
so.
I don't think United have the personalities. Players have the mentality.
Yeah, City are a positional possession team. Chelsea historically...
Yeah, but that's because the manager is...
No, but historically, if you think of how a club played at Chelsea and Arsenal, United couldn't play... I mean, Arsenal are a brilliant team, by the way. Absolutely fantastic. They win 1-0, they keep clean sheets. Manchester United probably in that game against Liverpool last week historically would not have sort of sat there. They would have just literally made attacking substitutions, risked losing to win. So that's to me is United's deal. Risk losing to win.
That's Ferguson.
No, that's Busby, that's fucking Ferguson, that's fucking Ron Atkinson.
2 managers in
That's Ron Atkinson, that's honestly, Dave Sexton came in, Mourinho came in, Van Gaal came in. We didn't like the football, Cara. Positional, possession, cautious football. We didn't like it.
What I'm saying
that's my point is...
Okay, no, I understand. You know United a lot better than me, but when you talk about Ajax and Barcelona, that's like a... It's not just, oh, we want our team to attack. That's coaching sessions. That's like a system that never changes.
That's true, the academies.
Exactly. And there's only those 2 clubs, and it's a Dutch thing. It goes from Ajax and Johan Cruyff to Rinus Michels and Barcelona.
But United do have a principle.
I get that. And, you know, but what I'm saying is a lot of top teams will have the thing of attacking. But every manager will come. So what's Liverpool's DNA is when Jurgen Klopp comes, slots are slightly different. You basically, it's very difficult to bring a manager in and say, right, you're bringing the manager in because you think, I want you to do what you did there. I want you to do that there. So that's not a club's DNA. That's the manager's DNA.
So I think
bringing that.
I disagree. So I think Real Madrid have got a DNA. They've got a DNA of star players, the best players in the world, of thrill of attacking. It's not necessarily positional or possession or a coaching system. It's a way of actually approaching football matches. I think United's DNA is similar to Real Madrid in the sense of how they approach matches. I do think there is a values and principles that doesn't necessarily have to be Dutch coached or whatever. So when Louis van Gaal, I thought Louis van Gaal when he came to United, I thought that was one of the best coaching sort of things I've ever seen. To get him to come in and do what he did and get those players doing what they did for that year or two was unbelievable. But none of us liked it. Fans didn't like it.
So it wasn't exciting.
It was so many sideways passes, Roy.
That's a little bit like Slot now. Well, Slot's won the league. Yeah. But Liverpool fans are a little bit like... so it's not just a Man United thing. That's football in general in this country. We want to see our teams, like the crowd involved.
No, but I think
Everton would be like that. They want the ball forward.
I think Everton have got a DNA, right? It's not a DNA of... I think Everton, fast, direct, big strikers, betting balls in the box, make sure that loads of crosses. That's, to me, is Everton. Centre-halves that are dominant. That, to me, is Everton. His DNA. If you don't give Everton fans that, they don't like it. You know what I mean? Tottenham fans, it's always a little bit silky. It's always a little bit players like Glenn Hoddle, Maddison.
Long time.
You know, it's that sort of... to me, Tottenham have a DNA that's...
Rolled over Schultz.
Do you not think, though, they need a little bit of, like, a little bit of a reset? Because whenever I watch the games, I feel like the players are always, like, living in your shadows. And don't get us wrong, like, even the game the other day, I think Sesko had a chance, and in the punditry at the end, they were like, oh, remember when we had, like, Dwight York, Andy Cole and all this? And I'm like, yeah, but with so many years on, like the Newcastle striker misses yesterday, they're not mentioning Alan Shearer. Like, I do feel like they need, like, a bit of a reset where it's like, not getting rid of the DNA, but like, what are we? They're not going to win Champions League,
Jill,
like you.
Jill, I would like. I've heard this a lot, you know what I mean? Because about sort of like, you know, the hangover and the clouds of sort of Sir Alex Ferguson, Class of '92, Roy, Rio, everyone being in the sort of media. I've heard that a lot. When we were playing, Sir Matt Busby was there.
Yeah.
Bobby Charlton was there. You've got to be inspired by the history of the club,
Oh, yeah,
not
100%.
overwhelmed by it and melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's
But the expectation,
sorry, Jill,
I mean.
you mentioned them. So who's around there now? Like you're talking about, like, that's great player, great manager, great players are there now. So who's the great players who are there now? In like Roy, should Roy be sitting in there? Should somebody be sitting in there? Because I don't know what you mean by.
No, what I mean is though, Righty, to be fair, clubs sometimes have Liverpool.
Because if that's the DNA, then surely he should be there. You should be there.
When I go to Liverpool, right, I'll guarantee you I will see Kenny Dalglish, Ian Rush, Phil Thompson, Phil Neal. I will see these players, right, and I would imagine that the fans, the players, are inspired by seeing these unbelievable historic characters. Not like they're sort of like, it's not a pressure having them there, to me. It should be like a dream.
Should embrace all that.
I'm not
So why isn't it then? Why aren't we doing it then?
I think what you're saying, Jill, and let's just cut to it. Amarim mentioned you, didn't he? Basically, yeah. So what I'm saying is, the way, I understand what you're saying, and I watched the documentary, the 99 thing on Amazon the last few days, and I've seen all that sort of, you know, Matt Busby there and Ferguson talking about having him there and stuff like that in the background that inspired him. And stuff like that. You're talking about being in the lounge or in the boxes or the director's box. You're talking about those people. That's fine. But the way that the punditry landscape is like just sort of almost blew up now with social media, these shows, podcasts, it is a different world even to when we were playing. So when we think about Man United failing, I'm not saying failing because Man United people are in the pundits. But what I'm trying to say is, though, would you think the eyes of Manchester United is more than anybody, isn't it? Yeah. There is more sort of voices, and it's easy for us to say, or probably you to say, yeah, you just got to get on with it. We had it in our time, but it is different, and also they're not as good as you.
I get that. Look, Carrie, I think what Ruben Amorim was referring to is basically this idea that someone said Wilcox has gone in and spoken and said, did you see Gary Neville's comments? I can't believe it for 1 second that's ever happened, right? Seriously. It's just nonsense, right? So for me, my Wolves podcast, after the Wolves podcast, I was certain after 1 minute of the game, let alone 5, and I said it after 20, this was before Wolves scored, before United scored, I was certain this was going to go badly wrong if he didn't change. I was absolutely certain, because I've watched United a lot, United fans watch it. United fans were thinking it, everyone was thinking it, right? He mentioned my name in his sort of last press conference. The strongest words actually about Ruben Amorim pre him being sacked were from you. You know, and that's not wrong. You weren't wrong, by the way. You said basically, you almost, I can't remember the exact words, it was in the Telegraph piece, and you said, offensively, he's not good enough to Manchester United manager. Yeah. I remember reading that headline and then reading the piece and thinking, Carra's gone. You know what I mean? Carra, they're the strongest word. Let's be fair, no United manager, no United ex-player pundit that I can think of, who were very critical of the performances against Everton, Wolves, Burnley. They were awful. It was terrible. But none of us actually asked us for him to be sacked. None of us said, like, get him out of the club. None of us did that.
No, I'm not talking about him individually. I'm talking probably more, not so much Amorim, more about the actual players. Do you think they sometimes look...
Did Liverpool have that, though, during the Liverpool down years of the 30s when they had Lawrenson and Hansen on television?
Yeah, probably, but what I'm trying to say... Listen, by the way, I'm not trying to give these Man United players excuses here. Yeah. I'm trying to think of sort of a young Man United player probably signing for the club. Obviously nowhere near the level of use. And what you're talking about, say, Hansen and Lawrenson, I mean, obviously the famous one, as I said, I was watching the 99 documentary, what he said about use. Now, that you still remember that. But comparing punditry to 30 years ago when someone would say something Match of the Day to where it's like...
It was hard hitting.
Constant...
That was hard hitting at the time.
I get it. I totally get that. I understand that. But what we've got now is, it is a completely different landscape. We're part of it. We love it. We love talking about football every day. I mean... Stolzy and Butty asked for tickets and they were next to Ferguson, weren't they? I mean...
But the backdrop of you can't win anything with kids. There's a big backdrop.
But is that part of the package of playing for the big club?
Yeah, I agree, Roy.
I get it.
When these lads sign, when you're signing them,
so many of them fail at United, and sometimes are they all bad. I'm not saying
if they fail because of the expectation and the pressure and the badge and the history and again, you want to embrace that or you go under it. But that's part of the challenge of playing for, I'm sure, Real Madrid. Lads have gone to Real Madrid, Barcelona, sink or swim type of mentality. But that is part of the challenge, surely.
But are the players good enough? Like, mine's not about you being around the club and everything and punditry. It's the expectation on them players. So it's like, they're never going to be as successful.
I could give you a list of players here, Jill, who played for Man United over the last 20, 30 years. Deep down, I might think, you know what, they're not really top players. But they've been able to deal with playing for Man United, and they've rolled their sleeves up, and they've ended up playing 100, 200, 300 games for Man United, because they've been able to deal with all that. Technically, you might go, he's a lucky boy here to play for Man United, but part of the challenge is I deal with the expectation of you're expected to win every week, and Carrick goes in there and look, lad, you embrace that. You don't be a hostage to the past and worry about what the previous. But that's not on this team. But you have to go out and embrace it, lads. You've mentioned earlier there about players not doing the hard yards. I'll forgive you for most things, but whatever you do, when we lose possession, that little things like you get yourself back.
Do you know what's interesting? After the Wolves game, I mean, obviously they mentioned in that press conference, they never mentioned the fact that 75,000 people booed enormously at the end of the game, and the ones that stayed in the ground absolutely booed the players as they walked around the pitch.
Yeah.
That is the biggest indictment that you can have. If you're being booed at Manchester United, you have to do something really crap. Because
I think if they start pointing their fingers at pundits, then they
and remember, this we're on about this. Nev, you're mentioned
those fans, by the way, the loyalist fans in the world, with the players and with the manager, they went that night.
But Nev, you're on about the last month or two. Go back to last season. If you want to go back a bit further, the home record, where they finished, and then all this pre-season we're saying the manager needed pre-season, whatever, and then the pluses, all the daft people were saying, and they're out of Europe. And then they're getting knocked out by Grimsby, as if it's a good thing to be getting knocked out of these competitions. You need games, you need momentum, you need rhythm, you need expectations, you need to be... Now, Carrick's got a dream position. Well, we've got to try and finish fourth. And if he doesn't get the job, it'll lead him to another job somewhere.
Yeah.
But he's got to get a group together, and that's management. Whatever about training session, you get a group of people together, a top manager walks in, and he gets a grip of their group and says, this is where we're going, lads, are you with me? And you drag him with you.
Does anybody think that... I mean, I'm quite emphatic that I think however Michael does, and hopefully does brilliantly well when they get in the Champions League, that Manchester United should still bring in Tuchel and Ancelotti at the end of the season. Yeah. Are we all in that position now that's what we're saying?
The only thing I think is the Celtic, like Martin O'Neill situation. That's the only thing where I'm like, he came in, did well, the change, got rid after...
Yeah, but he was a legend before. He
but then they've referred back to him, haven't they?
No, I get that. What I'm saying is he's got that sort of thing behind him, of like being a great Celtic manager. Michael Carrick had a good sort of, decent managerial career, sort of Middlesbrough. It's not... Manchester United should not be employing Michael Carrick. Listen, love him, hope it goes... Well, I don't hope it goes well for him. But listen, I hope he does okay.
Well, his wife can always come in, because she's got a bit of a big mouth sometimes.
I am going to say, if it goes well, I'd like to see people.
Well, what? Why?
She's just probably somewhere just going about her business now. Bam.
No, she's
probably doing a tea talk.
Stick to Football is brought to you by Arm Clothing.
Yeah, what do you want?
OK, Liam Rossini.
I think you look at that signing, for me, that appointment from...
Are we moving on to Liam Rossini?
We have to, yeah.
I
think from Chelsea, with everything that's gone on with Chelsea the past few years, that it could work out to be a pretty good one. When you look at him being at Strasbourg, he knows the players. I think so. And you know what? I thought he spoke very, very well the other day. In respects of you look at Maresca, someone like Maresca. I think one of his biggest problems was his communication with the fans and how the fans saw him. They didn't like that, and that's just the fans and just the way he was. But I think the way Leroy Rossini is, the players he knows. Liam, he was talking to his dad there. The players he knows, the coaching people he knows, the people upstairs, obviously with Strasbourg. He's got players at Strasbourg that are probably going to come as well. I think he's got a great opportunity to hit the ground running. Just the fact that he knows, unbelievable opportunity to hit the ground running.
Can I just say something? I said this before Maresca got sacked, actually. You've got a club that has got no experience whatsoever through it. So they've obviously adopted a young player. They've got the youngest squad in the league. They've got young ownership in respect to the Premier League. They've got rid of all the sporting department that had the experience with Rina and Petr Cech. So they've got relatively young in terms of the scale of club sporting department. And they've now got another young manager.
Yeah.
At what point, to me, I just thought they would put someone with real experience in to almost like just give guidance to them.
Maybe that might come, Gal, but at the same time, we were talking about
it's a 5.5-year deal, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying...
But he'll be gone in 6 months.
I'll have a bet he won't see that contract, though.
Who does? what we're saying is that whatever we say, Chelsea are doing something that's kind of different.
It's very different, yeah.
It's very, very different. Maybe who knows? Maybe they're putting him in 5.5 years, then they might bring the experience in to help him. Whatever it is, but they're doing.
Why 5.5? Because to be fair, it's just a charade.
Because he's at Strasbourg. He's in the system, isn't he?
No, but seriously,
I don't even know if he got a contract. He said, "Come from Strasbourg, you're at Chelsea."
A 5.5-year deal with a 12-month notice period, or something like that. Why create that charade around him and say, "Oh, look at us, we're giving it." He did the same with. Pardew got a 7-year deal. Moyes got a 7-year deal at United. It's unnecessary. Just a 3-year deal is probably just.
It's like they're trying to kid you.
Yeah, but that's what Chelsea's doing. It's the same with them coming in and giving those really long contracts. They're doing it differently for whatever reason. We have to see if it works.
Do you agree with it, Righty? Do you think those young players at Chelsea? Look, I think Liam Rosenior.
They need experience.
I hope he does unbelievably well.
We hope they all do well.
Yeah,
everyone who goes.
Of course they do. So my point is,
it's something he couldn't refuse.
Do you think those young players need a young manager? Do you think the young manager needs those young players? Do you think there needs to be some experience?
You know what, Gal? Of course there needs to be experience, but like I said, Chelsea are not thinking on that line. So we're going to have to see that. You're just talking about players coming in and recognising the club they're at. He's got to recognise where he's at. They've got to now perform. If it works, then Chelsea, everyone say, "Oh, brilliant! Chelsea have moved it on. This is great by Chelsea." But if it doesn't, then we just go back to what everybody's saying. What they normally say. There's no experience.
I don't get it.
You've got to have a go.
I'm thinking from a Liverpool point of view. Every time Liverpool appoint a new manager, my first thought is, can that manager win us the league? That's my first. I've got to believe this guy can win us the league. And there's obviously Liverpool supporters at the moment not too happy with our nice stuff. There's a lot of them who say, "Oh, we should change the manager." But I look, and it might be a little worry where the game's going because sporting directors are becoming so powerful, and the sporting directors actually feel like the manager doesn't need to be amazing. We're amazing, and we'll just put it almost like head coach.
Because they're so big, and they're not even held accountable.
But I look at I know Man United might be to the end of the season, but at the moment it looks like Michael Carrick's come in. He's got his team. Leroy Rosenior's come in at Chelsea. They're not winning the league. Chelsea are not winning the league with Rosenior as manager. Carrick's not winning the league at Man United. I know he's only there till the end of the season, but who knows, it might change. And this is my newspaper column on Saturday, so I'm just going to give it a little plug. But
thanks for that.
I think the point I'm trying to, I definitely don't like to
lose track.
If you want to see the best of Jamie Carragher, read the Telegraph tomorrow.
The point I'm making is a big part of football for me is those big managers who've got a Marie,
but they've got to come from somewhere.
Shankly,
they've got to come from somewhere.
What I'm saying is those big, giant figures. We can't lose that and have. I'm not being funny. Michael Carrick and Liam Rosenior might turn up to be those managers. They're not those now for these clubs to go and win the league.
Where are those managers to come into Chelsea?
Exactly. I think we might be going through a phase that those managers maybe aren't quite there. But the thought that we're going to lose those type of figures because these sporting directors become more powerful and we're just going to put a coach in there, it's fine, he'll just do what we say. Because you've got to have that feeling. A manager's got to take you on a journey. I know that as a Liverpool fans adore the managers. This guy's going to take us, and you dream and you fantasise about where it's going to go. The certain managers, you're like, that is not happening. Chelsea, so you give him a 6-year deal, he won't be there. Listen, he'll probably be there 2 or 3 years like a normal manager. He's not going to win the league. He's just not. You think of the figures who win the Premier League: Mourinho, Conte at Chelsea, Ancelotti, Ferguson.
There's a correlation. There's a correlation. Right,
it can happen.
No, but there's a correlation, I think, and we're seeing it at the moment. When the best managers are in the league, and we've not got that at the moment, and the most experienced managers, the football in the Premier League is at its best, and our Champions League perform. So when you had Mourinho, Wenger, Ferguson, Benitez in the mid-2000s, there were a big Champions League period. Similarly, when there was sort of like Pep Guardiola, Klopp, Pochettino was in Champions League finals, Tuchel with Chelsea. They're great, experienced managers. The Premier League was its absolute pinnacle probably 3 years ago. Now it's going through a little bit of a dip. That's because of the managers in the league have dipped in quality.
But the power's changing for managers now, or coaches. These directors of football are having a lot of power.
Yeah.
So we talk about managing up. Imagine you're a manager, a coach, and you've managed a good few hundred games, and you're speaking to somebody above you, and they will be dictating about players you're coming in, and you're hoping he's going to be a help to you instead of a hindrance. And it's hard for a manager, like even Amran, I'll try and help him out a little bit. You're going, he's getting frustrated, his results weren't good enough. Imagine he's trying to get players in, and they've spent a lot of money, and you might have Wilcox and 1 or 2 others trying to tell him what he should be doing. Yeah. That can lead to frustration. Now, if you've got somebody above you who you feel is helping, I know we've had this conversation before, but a lot of managers would see him as a hindrance. then it's going to lead to clashes.
Right, do you think, but before sporting directors, if you've got strong owners, right, they're likely, if the performance is so bad, they're likely to ring a manager on a Sunday or a Monday and say, look, what went wrong there, guy? You know what went wrong there, mate? You as an owner, if you haven't got a sporting director,
I've never done. You'll always be answering to somebody.
But Roy, I've never done it.
These are middle guys, but I've worked with owners. I had to work with Sunderland owner, or sometimes, yeah, they can speak to you, but it's the way they speak.
Yeah.
Or when they come in your office and they're getting a tactics board on, and you're sitting there going, "Is this really happening?" No, it is. It's surreal stuff. It is surreal stuff. Are you trying about players? You're trying to get a player in, or an owner's trying to tell you where you should be living. You've all them clashes with an owner sometimes. Or I had a situation at Ipswich, identified this player, I said, if we can do a loan deal with the club, I'm supposed to manage it. The owner rang that and he said, we've done a deal, we've signed him. I said, no, I mentioned the loan, and he went, no, the deal with that good. So you've all them little things going on at the club in the background. That'll be going on at most clubs. So that's where the clashes might be. Sometimes you got, the manager's lost a job. Not necessarily because of results, it's because
you know them clashes, Roy, and that's where I go back to sort of Amber and Maresca. Now, I was critical of both managers, because I don't like people in public arguing with each other. I think a football club's like your family. We all have problems, but you keep it in-house, you keep it second. So that's me thinking about Wilcox and Amber. I hope he didn't sack him because they had an argument. No. I hope he sacked him on the back of the results. But I was critical of Maresca coming out and all like cryptic comments. I don't like that. But if you're a sporting director and you want to have top management, some of those big beast managers that we've had in the past and we've had in the last few years, there's got to be friction.
Managers.
Well, the last few months, if you look at Celtic, look when Brendan leaves Celtic. I know when managers are leaving, the clubs are making statements about managers. My goodness, Chelsea. So that's the issue.
Managers are not easy to deal with, by the way. So I'm thinking so I'm stepping into an owner's perspective now, and a sporting director. If you accept when you go in and question a manager as a sporting director or an owner, they're going to be upset because they don't think you have a clue about what you're talking about.
And some of them don't.
So managers, in my opinion, get incredibly paranoid. They think everybody's against them and they become quite insecure. That's the nature of even the big ones. So if you go and ask them, what the hell were you doing last night? Now, they won't ask them in that way. If Jason Wilcox has said, Ruben, why did you change? Why did you go back to that system? It's what 75,000 people were saying in the stadium. It's what we were all saying. He's got to be able to handle that.
It's part of your manager's job. That's managing upwards.
Yeah.
And give it an explanation why you're playing that system.
But managers are difficult to deal with as well from a point of view of when you're trying to ask him for an explanation as to why you made that substitution or why you made, what we're doing next week and why did you give him a day off? Why did you give him 2 days off? That's a big one.
Should that be questioned though, or should it be the manager's role?
Good point, Jill.
Sorry,
that's the balance in that.
Absolutely, should be questioned. In every other business, Jill. Honestly, it's mad football. Managers are not this protected species that can just sit there and do whatever they want in a football club, right? They have to be held to account. You employ a manager to handle hundreds of...
Yeah, you employ a manager to make decisions why you to give him a day off. And then you've got to ask him why you're giving him a day off. Because you're working with the group. Pep gave the City players 3 days off last week over Christmas.
But Roy, if there's patterns of poor performance and results, you have to say, why are you keeping doing this? You have to be able to say to someone, if in the business, any business, we would basically sort of had a manager there that was not delivering performance, or sales weren't going through in a restaurant, as an example, you'd go to the chef and say, chef, we're not selling any of them. Why we keep buying them? You'd say it to them. You might have a row. It'd be normal.
Does it work the other way though? If they do give them days off and it's successful, they go in and they're like, well done. Do you know what I mean?
There might be unreasonable owners, but owners ordinarily only get pissed off on a number of things. One is disrespecting an asset that's cost a lot of money and devaluing those assets, and sometimes managers do that. The other is performances being poor and fans not being engaged and being upset. And the other is results. They're the things that usually piss an owner.
The question of Salford owner when he gives them 2 days off or they're in every day.
But my point is, if a Salford manager bought a player for big...
No, I'm on about days off. You mentioned days off.
If you're continually getting poor performance, poor results, and then you look, let's assess what we're doing here. What are we doing that's giving us these... Not to be fair, the Salford manager right now is getting great results, 4th in the league.
So they can have 4 days off a week.
But Roy, if a chef is selling loads of food and you're doing loads of... You leave the chef to get on with it.
Yeah.
If the chef is struggling and the money's going and you lose it, you think, right, OK, we need to go have a... So my point is you have a conversation with a manager, a chef, an owner. You have to have a conversation with them. Managers are not sort of protected to a point where you can't have you've got to be able to challenge them.
Of course you do.
We've just drawn against Wolves, we just lost against Everton, we just drawn against West Ham.
But again, it's
got to be able to say what's going on.
But you'll have a manager under huge pressure, and then just say, it could be a certain day, it could be timing. The last few weeks with United, it looked like the timing's all a bit wrong. The manager, it could be a call from an owner or Jason Wilcox to the manager next morning going, you're not getting that centre half. And it can be timing for a manager. You might have, again, a couple of bad results, pressure. So you've got to get all that timing right. And the tone of your voice when you speak to somebody, that's all part of management, right, surely.
The minute that you go in as an owner or a sporting director and say to a manager, why did you do that? You know there's a potential for a firework. You just know, because you're questioning his decision. Now, ordinarily, a manager who, to be fair, is comfortable, might come and say, look, I shouldn't have done that last night and take the edge away from me. But if there's a friction building, that's what's happened here.
You've got to get that timing right, I would say. You just can't pull the manager when you know whatever might be going on, and you're entitled to do that.
Right, if you were an owner or if you were a manager or a sporting director at a club, seriously, if you were an owner or a sporting director at a club and you saw a series of performances and results that were bad, you would go and say something to them.
Yeah, you'd have a conversation, of course.
Yeah.
But it's how you do it.
We don't know how it's delivered. Yeah, we don't know.
But as a manager, is there not like a bit of clarity on what the role is? Because if I was a manager, I'd be pissed off if an owner was going, well, why are you giving them a day off when I'm on the ground with them every day, around them? Like, surely that's my job to manage the play.
Why employ me?
An owner would never get involved in that level of detail.
They do, Gary.
If the results were continually a pattern of bad ones and performances, that's when an owner or a sporting director would ordinarily say, look, we need to have a conversation because, or if you've got a player that let's say a manager has invested 60 million in a player and they're never playing, and it's like devaluing that. I mean, that's happened at United a lot, by the way, in the last 12 years, where, they've spent a lot of money and these players have been devalued all the time. Liverpool get great value out of players. Some clubs get really good value out of players. To be fair, the boss at United, when we were there, got good value out of players ordinarily. My point is, you can't, if you're devaluing assets, if you're getting poor performances or you're getting poor results, an owner and a sporting director will ordinarily step in and have a conversation.
Yeah, with that type of thing. But when you're talking about tactics, what happens to owners now? They're friends with agents, all their friends, they go for meals with ex-managers, and they all become experts themselves. And they're ringing you. These guys have never kicked the ball in their lives. And you're trying to explain why you're playing a certain player of fullback. That can be tiring. I've heard loads of stories about different managers going into clubs and the owner said, I've got a list of players. You go, no, that's not the players we're after.
That should never happen.
But that does, 100% happens. It does happen.
An owner can get approached for a player and say, look, just because they've got good leads, that should just go into the recruitment department and say, look, deal with that. That's what should happen from that particular. That should never be something.
Yeah, but what if the owner and the manager do get along? He can then say, listen, I've heard this and that. What do you think? An owner can surely say that too if they've got a good relationship.
Some of the owners, if you look at some of the owners like Brentford or Brighton or clubs like that, Palace, they have brilliant eyes for spotting.
At the moment, yeah, but some of these clubs have done that for the last 30 years. You know what I mean? They didn't have brilliant eyes then. They had timing of clubs, people come in, there's good chemistry with staff and everything's on the go. And when you win a football matches, obviously you can do what you want.
An owner would ordinarily set a criteria of what a signing looks like as well. If it's a 35-year-old, 34-year-old, Liverpool tried it with obviously Van Dijk and Salah. You have principles. You don't invest too much in players in their 30s because you're not going to get any money back from them. You don't want to pay loads of money for a striker in their 30s.
Of course, that's just common sense. But they talk about criteria, but if there's a criteria with recruiting managers, Rosinho, Carrick here, but players, if there's a criteria and everyone's on this, why do so many get it wrong then? In a sense, sport, you're saying when you compare it to other businesses, a kitchen, fishing, but there's no logic to that. Football's a game, an emotional game, there's injuries. The chef's not going to come in and go, it's a different vibe to it going on now. I know
it's because you know how it all works and everything, but not all clubs run like that.
And you could buy a player, especially for the big clubs. We've seen United, Liverpool, Arsenal do it, all the big clubs. You buy a player on the outside, look and you go, yeah, I like that. And he comes in and it doesn't happen. It could be the vibe at the club. We talk about United the last couple of years. I go back to, I'd love to know what the training ground is like. What are the players like training? Do they compete every single day? It's not about a back three or a back four. It's about the vibe in the training ground. Is the manager not pals with all the players, but is he on side with them all? Are they all fighting for the cause? If all that's a miss.
But right, I think the reason I look at it a little bit objectively is because I remember, I was at Valencia a very short period, but I had a very experienced sporting director who went to actually Villa after Valencia. And I remember him coming to me. I was playing 4-3-3, 1 in midfield, 2 in front, and basically 2 wide and 1 up. I don't know why it was, to be fair, but he basically I don't even like the system that much. But
Sound like Newcastle?
No, but, you know, the guy came to me and he said, "Look, Gary," he said, "we look a little bit open. Why don't you sit 2 in front of that sort of back 4?" And I remember at the time feeling a little bit sort of like, "Hang on, is he telling me how to fucking play?"
Yeah.
And he was.
Yeah.
But I look back and think, "That's something."
Did you listen?
No, I didn't listen because I said, look, I can't do that to top players now. I've put this system into the players in the last month, 6 weeks. If I now change it, I'm going to look stupid. So I had pushed back, but he said, look, just adapt. And I didn't do. And to be fair, he was right. And I eventually went to 2. I eventually went to the 4-4-2 that, to be fair, Valencia have historically played and they wanted me to play, and I should have gone to it earlier anyway. But I didn't listen to it. I thought, you know something, he saw it from a bit of a helicopter view. He wasn't trying to stitch me up, he was trying to help me, actually.
Yeah, but you felt he was coming from a good place now. No, like, was he was,
well, no, but at the time, I said no. I said no, you know what I mean?
I know you said no to him, but he was trying to help you. Sometimes you pick up 5s off somebody when it comes to you.
Oh, yeah.
There's a genuine feeling from that. He wasn't going, "Hey, Gary, I did..." And I'd love to know, what were your staff saying to you? What are your staff not saying? Never, we're a bit open, you know.
Did you get on with him?
Did
you get on?
No, I get to it.
So why didn't you listen to him?
No, but I did listen to him, but I thought I'd put myself in a corner so much with the players about putting a certain system in place.
And that's fine also.
You know what I mean? You can't just...
Yeah, surely, as a manager, wouldn't you be able to say, listen, you know, we've been trying this, I'm going to try this?
Yeah.
Because if it's in the Valencia DNA, then they will know that anyway, so they'll probably have been happy.
But I'm always...
You just felt you look a bit weak in front of
It's
the
a
players.
bit of
You look weak.
ego,
You think you look
isn't
weak. I see where Amram's coming from, because he's put this system into the place. He said to all of us, by the way, he's going to die in a ditch on this system, and all of a sudden he's having to tweak a little bit, and he's thinking, everyone's going to be looking at me thinking that...
It's a shame. It's a shame.
But if you're having
kicks
these
in like
conversations, just say at United where you're working there, or some of the experts go, "Oh, I'm going to ring Ferguson, I'm going to ring all these guys for advice." They come to point, they're going, "You just said there, right or wrong, you made your own decision on it. So stick with it. You lost your job at the back."
But on reflection, Roy, it was a...
No, of course,
yeah.
but you know, hindsight's a wonderful thing in football. Why are you playing that? You shouldn't have signed him. Of course. Famous last words, "I should have done this, but you've done it. So you stuck to your guns to that. Because if you change the system and you weren't getting results, you know,
I think...
but if
Do you think
you
Amarin
change the
at some
system,
stage will... Go on, sorry.
if you change that and you won't get results, what do you do then? Go back to the other way. So sometimes you have to stick to your guns. Because if you all start changing your mind every single week, players then will look through a manager and go, he's a weak link anyway. The people who should have been telling you that were your staff. When you sit with your staff every single morning of the week and you go, "That's we're losing every week, anyone got an idea here?" Yeah, I get 2 in midfield. No, you do. And why are the club employing your staff? Amarin came in with loads of staff. There was question marks over the last few months about are the staff up to it. But you employed them. You went and got that manager, and he brought, I'm guessing, 5, 6, 7 staff over with him.
To be fair, you've mentioned staff there, to be fair. I should have mentioned it before. Actually, when I was with England, with Roy, I spent quite a lot of time with Gareth was there, with Steve Holland. I do think it's made Michael's appointment and his backroom staff a lot more serious. I'm not saying it's going to bring success. I'm not saying it's going to bring success, because I think we need to caveat that. But Steve Holland is a serious coach, a serious operator.
Yeah. Just doesn't look like one of his mates coming in.
I think it's made his staff better for 4 months.
And what about the other 2 coaches he's brought in?
I'm glad he's brought Steve Holland in, because the other 2...
I'm on the other 2.
Well, no, the other two...
Like Tim Wood getting Johnny Evans.
Yeah, the other 2 look like they're people who he's sort of relied upon. I'm glad he's brought Steve Holland in.
Right. But what about
I don't know. I've never seen the other 2 coach, Roy.
Okay.
I've never seen the other 2 coach.
You're not.
Okay. I'm just asking a question.
No, but I know Steve Holland.
I'm asking a question.
I know Steve Holland. I don't know I know the
He's on a
other
beach
people.
2 weeks ago with Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans leaves Man United 4 or 5 weeks ago as a loans manager, and then Fletch gives him a job. Strangely enough, he gives him a job. Has 2 games. Fletch goes, and Karen gives him a job. Great, isn't it? We should all go to Barbados for a week.
So what you're saying, you're vexed about something?
So if you're on about getting your coaching staff in, we're praising one of the staffs in his experience, and then we just let the other 2 go. John Woodgate and Johnny Evans. What has Johnny Evans done to be a coach at Man United first team? He left his job 4 weeks ago, loans manager, and ironically comes back working with the first team. That's a big step up, isn't it?
It's a massive step.
Oh, thanks,
That was only like
you just don't need one staff.
Right,
you see Pep and all these, sometimes you need a team around.
But that's the reason, when Michael gets announced, I think, right, OK, he's come under a lot of pressure. He's going to need to make sure his information on the training pitch is like shit hot. And if he'd just brought in Jonathan Woodgate and Johnny Evans, I would have said, that would have made his job a lot harder, I think.
But we go back to what we said earlier. So Steve Holland, so you think what United need at this moment in time... No, I'm asking you a question.
Yeah.
Just relax. Is it just about coaching then?
No, my point is, and I think if Steve Holland is on the training pitch, at least you know that they're going to get top-class training sessions.
All right, okay.
I'm not saying they worked before. They probably worked before as well. But my point is, I don't know what Jonathan Woodgate or Johnny Evans are like as coaches. I don't know what Michael Carrick's like.
So all these sessions, we're thinking will fix everything at Man United?
No, but my point is, he's got a lot of experience. He's got a lot of experience. Are you against the appointment of Steve?
Gary,
That's
you're
what
not
I'm
going
trying
to
to find. I don't know which one is these vexed or not.
I'm not saying it's going to bring success.
No, but on one hand, you're sitting there going, I'm so happy they brought Steve Holland in. He brought another 2 staff in, but you're dismissing them too as if, like, I'm not really bothered about them.
I'm not dismissing
He just knows the experience of Steve Holland. He knows his experience
I wish we were sitting here. I wish we were sitting here and you said he's brought 3 staff in and you agreed with 3 staff off and said they're all brilliant. So we're thinking Steve Holland's the man now.
No, I didn't say that.
He's the experienced man.
I think Steve Holland's got a lot of experience. He's a good coach.
Steve McLaren was experienced. Mickey Phelan was experienced. These are all experienced guys over the last few years. The manager's experienced.
I think, to be fair, when David Moyes came in, I think one of the things he probably should have done was kept probably a bit of experience around him. He brought my brother, he brought John Merton.
Exactly. Did they all warrant a place at Man United?
No, but I can see why he brought I can see why you would bring an ex-player who knows the club. Mourinho did that at Chelsea. I mean, that's not an unusual thing. Steve Clark...
And that can work, but it doesn't work always. This idea of bringing someone in from the club.
No, I'm not saying it, but it's not unusual for a player.
The last few weeks, before Burnley and Brighton home, Fletch, sick to the hair. Fletch knows the club. He works at the academy. He knows the guy in the canteen. He rings Ferguson to ask him what socks he's going to wear in the morning. How did the 2 games go?
Didn't go very well.
Exactly. Right.
But I'm happy he's brought Steve Holland in. I'll go back to my original point.
What about the other 2?
I don't know the other 2.
Oh, exactly.
It's because you,
as
Steve
coaches,
Holland,
I don't know the 2 as coaches.
Exactly. Coaching, won't he?
I can't speak for the 2 as coach. I've never seen him in my life. I've seen
Gary, I hear what you're saying.
Thank you.
No, but I do hear what you're saying.
You're saying you don't know anything about Johnny Evans coaching. No, I don't. Because he's never coached. That's my point. But he's gone into Man United, you're going, oh, that's OK, because we've got Stevie Holland, a new guru. You're so excited about these people, their experience. You know, when you're working with England, you work with him in England.
Very bad.
He did a very good job.
Yeah. I guess what? What was he working with at England?
Best players.
The best.
Well, he's working...
Quality players.
Yeah, but it's not easy to work with England. I mean,
I didn't say it was, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, he played with the under-21s, did a good job, and he worked with the first team.
Oh, and the under-7s. Right, here we go.
Anyway, what's it? Anyway, I'm...
Super
Right,
Six.
Super 6!
Super 6!
Anyway,
Let's really go on to a sore point. Super 6 are giving you a chance to win £200,000 and a brand new Audi A5 during January. So if you fancy a brand new car and plenty of spending money, it's time to play Super 6. Just predict 6 correct scores and it's yours. Head over to the Super 6 app to get involved. 18 plus, T&Cs apply.
Roy didn't get a call about the job, so he's a bit upset.
To be fair, a lot of people ask for
Yeah,
that
I
call.
was only trying to give Liam Rosenior some love.
You were trending.
This all came off of the back of Liam Rosenior getting some love, man. I was just thinking, you know, good.
Right with that, Ben?
Yeah, cool, Super 6.
No, I don't. I'm not fighting his story, but like for someone to get that job, no, Jay. Guys, for someone to get that job, like it's an amazing opportunity. Come on, that's all I'm saying.
Being alive.
We'll see.
This summer.
No, we'll see. We'll see.
He didn't agree with the guy.
We'll see. We'll see with Liam.
Yeah, better with Johnny Evans, yeah.
Oh, God.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Super 6. Gary and Jamie, you got 17 points.
17?
It's
in one hit?
No chance. It's a new year. It's a new year.
17. Top 1%, you two.
Look, I would like to
Wow.
think
It's
so.
over for us.
Top 1%.
Over 870,000 players.
Top 1%.
So what was the weekend? What was the game? It's like
I don't
four
even
weeks
know.
ago.
That's how much
Were
it gets, you know,
Man City, West Ham.
Right.
You called it 3-0. It was 3-0.
Which one?
We.
No, but he got lucky. They got 10 points or 5.
Go on, what did we get?
All right, okay. You
Am I
got Tottenham, Liverpool. You got that correct as well.
2-1.
2-1.
That was me.
I said that.
And
They made hard work.
yeah, Leeds, Crystal Palace. Very good, very good.
Fucking hell.
Anyway, you're on 75.
Top 1%.
Yeah.
1%.
Hey,
That's
well done.
You should get a bevy out of that.
Yeah.
That's
No,
actually really
right.
good.
Roy, Jill and Ian, you got 4 points.
Yeah, but it's
No,
a new
Always
year.
get 4 points. We
So-
always get 4 points.
58.
Oh no!
You took the lead on
You
that.
need a new
I've
recruit
got
staff,
Johnny
Roy.
Woodgate next year.
You need
And you're
Steve
Steve Holland. He's Steve Holland. He's Steve Holland. When Johnny Woodgate.
Fucking Matt Hollins.
Come on, liven up anyway. Where's your energy?
Right, Liverpool Burnley, yeah.
Liverpool Burnley.
17.
We're ahead 2 weeks ago. This is
well, this is a new
No, but he just comes
year.
on with the numbers and we're believing him.
Roy,
don't know if that's
Roy, nobody wins in January.
He just comes on with the
We've got
numbers and we
no
believe him. That's your integrity question, Ben.
Cheers, Roy.
I do that.
The results are.
I'll go 2-0 Liverpool.
2-0 Liverpool, love that.
You don't think they'll score more than that?
I
Is it
don't
2
care.
or 3?
I don't care.
Do you think 3?
I think more.
3? 3, we're going to change.
No, you can't.
No, you can't change it.
Once it's done.
Stay as we are.
Here we go. 3.
I'll be happy with 2.
3-0, love that. Chelsea Brentford.
All the senior, 7-0.
Come on, Lee.
7-0.
You're receding.
I can't believe he's 5.5 years. That is crazy.
He's not there for that.
3-0.
How many managers
She got
in the last, like...
3-1, 3-1, 3-1 Chelsea.
19 years has lasted over a year.
That's just all I...
Mine over there might hit a bit. Their striker's on fire, man.
But then
Oh,
you
he
get...
is,
So
he's
say
the
you
other.
leave after a
No,
year.
he won't
Do
leave.
you
It's
get
Derby,
Very
yeah,
close.
around the corner, yeah.
Very close, that.
I've got 3-2 Chelsea. 2-1 Chelsea. So it's still kind of 3-2, really.
Because you don't think
Could be a
we
draw,
can
couldn't
do like team
No way.
talks and stuff.
No chance.
Could be.
Someone
Like Chelsea will win.
Honestly, I'm good
Chelsea
at
win.
team talks.
What'd you say?
Playing midweek.
Jill, you
It
said
won't be
you
1-0.
Jill,
It won't be
you got a
1-0.
team talks.
Yeah,
don't
I
think
am
it'll be
good.
1-0.
I was at Salford
I
Women
don't think
the
we've got
other
a
day,
clean
you
sheet,
know.
no.
Nice. Giving them
Are you getting on? You're hands-on with them then?
I'm going to be doing
I've
a
got
little
3-2.
bit, yeah.
Oh, when you
They
agree
went 3-2
When are
initially.
we announcing
Yeah.
I've got a
Come on.
5.5 year deal.
3-2 Chelsea.
Oh my God, look at you.
3-2 notch.
Just nick that off of me. If that comes out,
Sunderland, Alice.
Has he been watching this? No.
what's it? It's like Palace just lost the match.
It's us, isn't it? It's us.
Oh, yeah. Who's it? Sunderland and Palace?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a difficult one, that. Yeah, 1-1. There's no point in hesitating. Go early.
That is sitting on
2-1.
the fence.
We'll go down 1-0 and we'll win 2-1 at home. Yeah, 2-1 Sunderland.
That's just emotion. It is.
No, we're doing so well.
Emotions,
At
It's
home.
just emotion.
At home, Sunderland.
We're held there at Man City.
Oh, here we go. It's a big one.
Park the bus, guarantee.
Why is the Manchester Derby not on
Why
there?
did Arsenal park the bus?
Why is the Manchester Derby not on there? Do we know?
No.
That's
It's a
weird.
Sky game.
We're going to add a bonus game. Manchester Derby.
Anyone know why
Oh,
Arsenal
can't.
parked the bus?
Fine.
What were those chances that we made in?
But Arsenal
getting
never
across?
took a chance against Liverpool in
Fighting
200.
to death.
What are you fighting to do? Why
They did poor that night, Arsenal, but they did well to get a point out of it.
Of course you got a
You know
point. That's what you
City?
do.
Why they kicking in just players as well? Yeah.
Don't, Roy. Don't go down that Martinelli. You know what you're doing. Look at this stupid, smiley, crazy,
You need him in the back.
moody Christmas, Father Christmas face.
He said sorry, though, to be fair to him.
Yeah, because he didn't even see it. He didn't even see it.
Oh, you're not.
No. When
I
it
don't think
happened,
he knew
when
it was
when
that.
They're
Dylan-
dragged in. They're sucking you.
No. Let me.
You're better than that.
No, because he's not that guy, Martinelli, and that's why Arne Slot was so brilliant.
Who is that guy?
Which one?
You know when people say he's not that guy, but who is that
No one
guy?
ever said
No, who's
He
that?
is.
You know, when
This one.
Remember, Arsenal, it's game's running down. He's kicked it. Conor Bradley's kicked it out, and as he's kicked it out, Martinelli's just waiting to go and get it. So he didn't even see him twist, and that's what it was. And that's why when he came back and saw him on the floor, he thinks he's wasting time. It was just that simple.
Right, so if you think someone's this one, you hit him with the ball and knee him in the
No,
back.
but like, he didn't think he was that.
He didn't think he was that injured.
You should sue him. If that was me, I'd sue him.
And the score for Forest Arsenal.
If you know someone's that injured, you don't shout at them, do you? Exactly.
2-0 Arsenal. 2-0 Arsenal.
2-0.
We're not going to let it go in. We're ready to go and finish this now. We're ready to
If
finish.
you win your next 3 games,
We're ready to
1-0 Arsenal.
Oh.
1-0 Arsenal.
Love that.
1-0.
Set piece.
Set piece again. Set piece again. Set piece again. Ole, ole. Go on, Arsenal.
Newcastle winning that.
Which one?
Yeah, so
You
Liverpool.
left Watch
Come
it.
on, find me.
3-1.
See him.
Was you there? Yeah, but you was all the way up there. And, you know what I mean? I know.
Yeah,
right.
I think Newcastle 3-1. I think Newcastle playing better than their results.
we need like a draw. We need to do something different. Because we're just matching.
Sunday 2.
You need to select the right score, Jill.
Sign this.
Wolves are coming back.
2-1 Newcastle.
Do you think?
Their party's over, Wolves.
Is you think it's done? Or?
No,
Villa
but
Everton,
they did it.
Sunday,
They got
4th,
good results,
6th.
didn't they?
Villa, Everton. Come on. It's you.
Well, that was a quick party. It's like one game.
Is it us or them?
Is it us?
It's Hughes.
Villa.
And Villa. Everton. Boom.
Who's going to get the top
Everton have
four?
been that bad, but David Moyes then can pull a result down.
Can't
Another
he?
result in.
When you don't
But
expect
Villa
it.
flying.
No,
Sorry,
Villa.
what was that?
Who do
Villa.
you think they'll get
Villa,
top
right.
four?
Villa beats.
Villa.
At home.
You think
Yeah, I know, but what's
Liverpool?
score?
Be top 5 or whatever Champions League.
3-1.
I think Liverpool and Chelsea will get it.
3-1.
I think United could get in there, you know.
United will get it.
2 goals, Ollie Watkins.
2-0. I'll
2-0.
take that one.
2-0.
2-0.
Right, love that.
I've been polite all along.
We'll go 2-1, shall we? Should we go 2-1 Villa? Chelsea to score? No.
I don't overthink it.
What do you think?
Go.
By
I
Heath.
love when
They've gone 2-0. We probably would have gone 2-0, wouldn't we?
Yeah, it's hard.
Don't worry about the stuff.
Why
does
Those are
Mourinho
probably
3-0 then. 3-0 Villa. Are we going to do the Manchester Derby or not?
Bring on the round, the bonus round.
The bonus round, the Manchester Derby. What are we doing? 12:30 kick-off Saturday.
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Caro, are you there?
Now practices.
No. Roy, are you there Saturday?
Been off.
Yes.
I'm there Saturday.
Being out.
Who's
Walking.
at home?
United at home.
It's a really good segment, this. If you still
Did you not?
Nice one, Kieran. Good hand, Kieran.
This is a hard one to call, though.
I think it'd be 1-1.
Who is it?
home or away? Man United at home.
United at home. I think it'd be 1-1. We go 1-1? Yeah, 1-1.
You're the boss.
It's the Derby.
Yeah, Manchester Derby 1-1.
No way.
1-1.
Okay. Choose a different score, will you?
We're going with Derby.
City.
So, wait, no, hold on. It's United. What's it now with the coaching staff? You're up against Pep, who doesn't know too much about the game.
Yeah. He wasn't in Barbados.
City.
I see City winning.
You know, because Semenya's got him 2 goals in that in himself.
City.
Honestly.
City 2 or 3-1.
Yeah, go 3-1.
3-1 City.
Right.
3-1 City.
Yeah, and we're being generous giving them one.
Can I give you one score that you would never have predicted?
One score.
Oh,
A few
Macclesfield
fans did, though.
versus
hold
Bristol.
it, Gary.
What's it, what's it?
Let's get offset, though.
OK, we'll just introduce them in.
Thank
I'll
you,
let
Super
you.
6.
Thank you, Super 6. One score we would never have predicted would have been Macclesfield against
Palace.
Crystal Palace. Here he is.
Yes.
How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Looking well.
Yeah, good to see him.
How are you, mate?
Hey, lad, you all right?
Well done. Well done. You okay?
And the magic of the cup. Jeez.
How good was that?
Yeah, it was Sunday, even just a week leading up to it as well. But now to go and win it as well was something else. I didn't see it coming, if I was totally honest. As you know, though, the FA Cup control some mad results out, and lucky for us this round, it was us.
It was so good.
How long into the... And obviously, you get the goals, but once the game starts, I would imagine you're thinking, can we get through the first 10, 15 minutes without conceding? How long was the game going where you're thinking, we're okay, you can almost, not relax, but you're thinking, okay, it's maybe not what we thought before.
You know what, I hate looking at the clock, Jay, and I heard Danny say behind me, 25, scoring at 10. I just looked down to say, why didn't you just say that? But I think we scored at a good time as well. We scored after the 42nd minute. And you just thinking, let's get to half-time. Then once we got into half-time, all the lads are in the changing room buzzing, you know, the lad who scored the goal, and just settle them back down then at half-time. And thought it was more of the second half, and listen, the lad, they were going to come out and have a right go the first 10, 15 minutes of the second half, of course. But it was just more relaxing them, and I thought if we can get through that little stage when they come out, and I thought that the most pleasing was the first 20 minutes of the second half for me, the way they dealt with it.
You see the first half, because you know when you go into those games, Royce, the game is, you know, you're Palace, you're playing against Macclesfield, you've got the quality. And was you saying, listen, let's see if they fancy it? Did they look like they fancied it when they started? Did you feel like, you know what, they don't fancy it? They're not, because the first thing you do when you're playing against a team at that level is you match their endeavour.
Yeah.
You match that. Did they do that?
Do you know what? Straight from kick-off, we've got them turned, and I think if you just watch the game, the captain goes up for it header, cut their heads open, and it was like, I think that set the tempo for the game and really probably give them a shot. But it was actually when they done the twin toss, Mark guys, I don't know if I fancy this pitch, and for us that probably gives our...
Gay said that?
Yeah,
so
that.
I was going to ask about the plastic pitch, because it's obviously a big factor, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. It's an advantage to us, you know, it's our own pitch, we train on it. So that's little stuff you give them as well in the changing room, and you know, plays a factor for us. They're probably not used to it. But listen, for a team like us, any advantage you can take against the Premier League side, you grab it with both hands.
That's a massive insight into the team, innit?
Yeah.
The captain's saying that, and he's saying that in the toss-up. That means they're obviously talking about it all the... Oh, gosh.
I'm surprised he said that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he looks like a lad, to be fair, who would take on anything that sort of come his way, wouldn't he?
Wow.
It's funny that I'm not trying to pick on because he said that. Every time I watch him, he looks like he's like a really consistent player. He always plays the same. That's the worst I've ever seen him play. You know, second half, he was getting him. Did you watch the game? I've never seen him play that poorly, to be honest.
No, never. But like he said it, he put it out there. You know, that's how he felt, and so that's how he played. And you guys took advantage. It's brilliant.
What kind of plastic pitch is it? Is it one of those ones that skids, or is it one of those ones that sort of sticks a little bit? What?
Do you know what? Depends on the weather. So it's one of them. Actually, I think on Tuesday, so it was full of snow. Then all the lads, we got there early. Me and to have a look at the pitch, and the captain's on the pitch trying to clear the snow because we wanted the game on. We've got that much of a backlog in games. Yeah. So we got it on, but as we were getting it off, it took a load of the black bits off, the little rubber bits. But on our pitch, because we've had to put a load down, there's like little bumps of it everywhere, so sometimes if it's dry, the ball will skip up. But if you get the right weather, it does zip about a bit, and it was zippy the weekend, to be fair, so I thought that would have suited them as well for the way they wanted to play.
Do you train on that surface as well?
Yeah, we train on it.
Yeah.
We train on the home pitch,
Because sometimes people think like injuries is like obviously being on a surface like that, but it's the changing in surfaces that they say, you know, if you're going grass to 4G. So,
What did you do in the build? So when you're assessing Palace in the build up to the game in that few days, but what did you do leading up to it differently that you ordinarily would do? Sort of playing anyway different or different messages to the players?
Yeah, do you know what? We didn't do a lot on it. Obviously, we watched them back and stuff like that, and we seen that people set pieces, they can see a lot of set pieces. But because we had the game Tuesday, we only trained twice a week, so we didn't really get much time on the grass with them. And then on the Thursday, because it was a tough game with the lads who started, it was more of a low-key session. So it was just more messages in the change room before the game, just out of possession, could we, you know, listen, we didn't want to sink and sit on the edge of our box, was the cause of problems. So that could be going to the 4-5-1 mid-block when we can get a press on. Like little triggers, is a slow pass, is a bobbly pass, and that little triggers just to go and press. And to be fair, I thought the lads done it outstanding.
Yeah. I seen you after you did the Liverpool game, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you were on there, and Macher asked you a question. You'd said something in the trailer before the game that you hadn't seen any of the lads since the game. So the game was Saturday. What day was that? What day was that then?
So that was the Sunday, but we were playing yesterday. We had the game last night.
Okay.
So we hadn't seen them till then. But
what state were they in?
But obviously the game got called off. We just met the bus. And we got a phone call to say there was a pitch inspector, so we said to the bus to stay where we are for now and give it 10 minutes.
This is last night?
Yeah.
Where was that at?
We had Woking away.
Woking away. Oh, so you got all down
there?
In
the FA Trophy. No. So we met the bus like Stoke. Okay. And as we got there, it was like 2 o'clock. So we said, just stay here till we get the decision, because we went to King's Lynn a few weeks ago. Got there, went out, warmed up for 5 minutes. Yes, the ref called it. And we were like... So we didn't want that happening again, so I hadn't seen them till yesterday.
They enjoyed themselves?
It looks that way, don't it?
It's great for the club, and the publicity for people in the background, people who work hard, and it's great publicity for the club. You've enjoyed that, yeah?
Yeah, 100%. You know, what Rob Smethurst has done since he took over the club, and it was something we spoke about early on the season, is obviously we've climbed the league table, so we've done well in the leagues, but this year it's probably the most competitive league we've been in. There's a lot of full-time clubs in it, and we spoke about having a good FA Cup run. Did I think we'll do what we've done?
You actually spoke about that before Palace. Before you knew you was getting Palace and everything, you was focusing on that. Is that the only main way of making money, that now? The FA Cup? Proper, like, massive injection of money?
I think if you go on the run, for teams at our level, it's financially huge for our club. And, it's like the TV games. We don't really play on TV that much at this level, and the last 2 games have been on TV, and I'm sure we'll be on it next round now as well. And so that's massive for the club as well. And, since Rob's took over, he's done an unbelievable job. But this year, obviously we want to do well in the league, of course. I think we're 3 points off playoffs with 4 games in hand on some teams, so we're not in a bad place in the league table neither. But it was more can we try and make playoffs and have a good FA Cup?
Yeah, when's the last time we've seen a massive one? This is a massive one, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the biggest.
This is like the biggest.
Is it the biggest?
I think, you know,
Well, there's the biggest difference, isn't it, between
Coventry, when Coventry won it years ago, was a Sutton.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but I mean, theirs is the biggest. Is it the biggest jump?
Gap, is it?
It's the biggest gap, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's like 117, something like that places.
Wow, that is incredible.
You talk about the money, it's the FA Cup. Now, it's big money. I mean, particularly if you're on television, but even the sort of the winning bonus for it. We're obviously in the third round. We've got to play Swindon next Tuesday to play City. Wait, it's massively meaningful even for League Two clubs. So it's going to probably pay for most of the season, I would imagine, for Macclesfield. It's going to like cover a massive amount of money, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think these two games is probably could be a budget for the season.
Yeah.
I think so. It's huge for the club. And even the games before, but as you say, the win bonus now. But I think it's round 4. I was hearing yesterday there isn't a win bonus for round 4, I believe. I'm not too sure, but for the last round he was, and so that adds on to all the other bonuses that come with it, and then everything else that comes along with it as well.
Can you tell us the story? You just mentioned the owner before, and I was reading about it before the game. Have you read how he... Is that true?
Online?
He bought it, Bevy?
Oh yeah.
Bought it on Right Move,
Right
yeah.
Move. I
Or
was
was he
listening.
just on a bender?
Oh yeah, that's the story he's told us anyway. He's told the press, but
He didn't tell his wife, did he? He was on TalkSport talking about it.
Yeah.
He said that he didn't tell his wife.
yeah, he's a good fella though. He's good.
If you have some bad results, does the owner come to you and ask you what you do with your style of play? just ask him for a friend.
He's been, he's given me my chance to go into management. And in the summer, I was going back 2 days before as a player until obviously Sab left. So I rang him to see if I could have a go, and something was spoke about in the past, and I'd done a few bits on the training pitch last year. And he was saying his big concern was he didn't want to lose me as a player. And then on the Sunday, he rang and said, yeah, we want you to take it. Because I don't think it's fair for you, because he was asking them to carry on playing, but I didn't think it was fair on the lads. And if I played as well, I thought it was hard to pick yourself in a team. And if I'm picking myself before someone else, and then I think you just lose the changing room. And I didn't want to do that to these lads, because I play with them last year, share the changing room, and they're a great bunch of lads. And as you can see, a good changing room can take you a long way.
What about Wayne was quite emotional, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Do you know what? I didn't hear the full interview till yesterday, because I've been just hectic. Yeah, but he sounded it, yeah. But,
I've never heard him emotional in my life, to be fair. He's the least emotional person I probably know.
Yeah, he was... I done a little bit on his podcast the other day, and then it was after that when I listened to it, and it sounded like his voice was going a little bit.
Yeah. It was a brilliant moment. I was watching it live on TV, and to see that sort of, what he's done in the game, obviously, but so proud of you as well. There's all sort of different levels, but you still get that same enjoyment, don't you? What you've done yourself.
Yeah, do you know what? When the game was going on, because I spoke to him before the game, he was saying where he was sat and that, but when the final whistle went, I didn't realise how close to me he was. He was only just there. I didn't know till I see the videos back, just with everything that went on after the final whistle. But no, it was good to have him there, and especially doing the BBC as well, and to speak to him before and after the game. It was something that family would be proud of as well.
What's his best bit of advice he's given you? Because he's got loads of experience now, hasn't he, in management and coaching. What did he speak to you about in terms of like the advice side?
Do you know what? I haven't really spoke loads on the management side, apart from obviously having someone with you who's got your back, because it can be a lonely place at times.
Like a Johnny Evans, like a Jonathan Woodgate.
You're not going to let him.
Don't get dragged in.
So Franny's your man. Franny Jeffers.
Yeah, so when...
Is he your assistant, right?
Fran, yes. So when I got it, I spoke to Fran right away, who I've always been in contact with him. And I wanted to get someone in me when just going to agree with me and just go along with me, just because I'm the manager. I wanted someone who was going to challenge me, and if I weren't doing stuff right, he had to tell me, and he's been around a little bit, as you'd know, just with me and your James, I hold him. So he's coaching me as well, so I knew what he was about as well on that side of things, but he's been a massive help for me.
James mentioned when we were watching the game, a bit of car sharing on the way to Oldham.
Yeah, so I shared me and my little sniffer. We had a good car crew, but unfortunately he got injured. He was at his knee done when he was with us.
Yeah.
But no, he's flying now, isn't he?
Yeah,
really well.
When you said before about getting a game cancelled when you're already there, it takes me back that to sort of when we would cancel games on teams that were coming 4 hours. We would get, and the cost of it for a club like Macclesfield is like it's like a couple of grand or something for the coach, for like just the food, and it's like a massive thing. If a fan's travelling as well, at that level, it's like massive that getting called off, games called off late, isn't it?
Yeah, it's massive. It's just when we went to Kings Lynn, it got called off when we actually there. It changed. We went out on the pitch and see it was never going to be on. The fans were there, and you know, so that's where, to be fair, Rob put like that in, make sure the fans got all reimbursed with the tickets and the coach money and stuff like that. And it's a community club, and we make sure everything gets looked after, and that way it's paid back.
We did that at Salford when we brought. We shouldn't have brought. We brought a team from London. I can't remember who it was now. We brought them, and we never. Crawley. It was never going to be on, but the referee sort of cancelled it late. It was like we covered Crawley's fans coming back on the coach and stuff, because you do feel like a real... No, it's not like I'm asking for, like, you know...
Sounds like it.
No, but I'm saying, as an owner of a non-league club, when you're there, you feel like...
Of course, yeah.
That is, like, so bad that you've let the fans down by calling it off so late. It does remind me when you said before about... It comes back to that.
It's when the referee really tries to get it on, like we had it all the time, the bounce the ball just wouldn't move, and then they go to another bit, bounce the ball, and you're like, this is never going to go on.
What I love about Macclesfield doing that is just reinforcing how great our pyramid can be. And that's, absolutely FA Cup, and how, you know what I mean, now we can't lose sight of that, because, like I said, we don't even see those kind of results from honestly. I was like, wow, and it's Palace, you know what I mean? Palace mean a lot, like FA Cup holders mean a lot to me, Palace, and I genuinely pleased for Macclesfield.
But when you were watching the game, that's what I said to you before, when did you feel okay? At no stage of that game did I think you weren't going to win. Once you got the go up, you know, you think second half they're going to really sort of kick on here, Palace. It just never felt that. It's sort of in the second half.
No, I didn't feel it all game, apart from when he scored the free kick. I thought, not now. But the lads defended unbelievable after that, because you know what's like, they can go under if concede that late, and obviously against the top side as well. But I thought they defended after that. I thought he was outstanding the way they defended their own box as well. You know when Mark Gay, when he said about like they don't fancy the pitch, did the captain go straight back and tell the boys? No, we told them here half time. So I didn't know he'd said that, but he obviously told the lads. Can you imagine after like him saying that, and then when them going down, how do you get yourself back up if you don't fancy playing on the pitch as it is and you're 1-0 down at Macclesfield? I just think that's kind of like an insight that I've never heard that before.
We played at Barnsley about 20 odd years ago. We got knocked out, and Barnsley, I think, were in. I can't remember where they were at the time. We got knocked out, and the dressing room was boiling. It was dead small, and all of us went outside the dressing room before the game, because we basically, they said that the Barnsley players, after we knew they didn't fancy it, because they wouldn't stay in the dressing room, they were all sort of coming outside and they weren't comfortable in the dressing room. And things like that.
They put the heaters on purpose.
You know, it was boiling in this little dressing room that was about as big as this table, and we were all crammed in, and we all went outside into like the tunnel type thing, just to sort of get in after the game. Barnsley players said, that's all they didn't fancy it, they were going to be in the dressing room.
They needed anything to...
They did get sent off, actually.
They just needed anything to give them that buzz again.
It's them little mental wins, though, isn't it?
It's like Michael Jordan. Remember Michael Jordan? That's what Michael Jordan said with... have you seen that Last Dance?
Oh, yeah.
When he says he just needs to find something to dig out, so he can have something to aim for. I loved it. I remember Barnsley used to do that to Palace. They used to wet the floor. Yeah. All the floor was wet. Yeah. It didn't bother me. I came for that.
John, what did you think about the sort of waiting for the draw, who you get? It's still a massive draw, isn't it? You get like another Premier League club, because you're almost hoping it'd be away from home to get maybe a big stadium.
Yeah, listen, if you get away from home again on the financial side, that's even better for the club, you know, half the gate. And for me personally, I would have wanted Everton, or I would have wanted Everton, then when they went out to stick to Man United, then they went out and it was like, Salford, Liverpool or that. So imagine Salford away. If they were still in the draw later on, I was thinking, please don't get Salford away.
Have you looked at Brentford yet in terms of what you think of them compared to Palace and how it would play out? Have you had a little sneak preview?
So I've had a little look through the team, and obviously we know all the players. But I haven't looked right into it yet. No, I think we've got a lot of games before, that's all. I'm big on taking it game by game, and we've got to come and take back onto the league now on Saturday.
Well, it's been brilliant to have you, and what a good 20 minutes end to the show that's been. It's been an eventful show.
Eventful show.
You missed the first bit.
No, well done, yeah, thanks for having me.
Well done, brilliant. Well done.
Brilliant.
Well done, mate.
Nice one, thank you.
time. For him to now be out for so long is really hard for himself, but it doesn't really help us as well, because as people start to see more and more, we replaced players this summer, we did that, and as a result of that, with the injuries we have now, you can see that in our last line we don't have a lot of options anymore now with the players that are out.
Slide is very, very important, okay? So if you're in the slide, you need to put your right hand out. This hand up, this hand up, this hand up, put this hand up.
Hello guys, okay? Hello you guys.
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on.
Like mentioned before, Ekatike back in the squad, having missed the last two with a muscle problem in his hamstring. Gravenberg, Leone and Calvin Ramsey as well. Not won the FA Cup since 2022 Liverpool, the year that they were fighting on all four fronts. They won both domestic trophies that year. The road to Wembley starts tonight. Jeremy, well done. It's job done and into the hat for the next round. What did you make of the performance tonight?
Yeah, I think it was a good performance. We went out there and we gave it our all and we won 4-1, so I'm proud of the team.
Positives were some great goals tonight. Which was the pick of them for you aside from your own?
Ooh. Wait. I think maybe Dominic.
Yeah.
That goal was a bang goal. So Flows was good as well.
Yeah.
You know, so between them, yeah.
Hugo, of course, we missed him even more if Alex is out as well. But we couldn't take the risk because Alex is out. So then you cannot take a risk in the games before. And it's always nice if you are a number 9 and you didn't play for 2 games, then you come in, you immediately score a goal again. Great assist by Florian, great pass by Dominic Soboslai. So yeah, good to have him back and good to have Wata back as well, because as you can see, another time Dominic Soboslai had to play on the fullback position. And that might not be for the last time this season, although I think in the midfield and I think he favors himself in the midfield. But yeah, sometimes if you have no other options, you have to be creative.
What is it? Is it Ghanaian or Nigerian?
Ghanaian.
Ah! Guys, rest of the world. You can't compare jollof rice with bread. At least bring like a roast dinner or something. Come on, man. Hi, this is Jeremy Frimpong, and this is Snack Wars on Sport Bible. Today we're comparing snacks from the UK to the rest of the world. I ain't want to taste that. Bro, Are they both the same?
They're a bit different. So Vegemite's Australian, and it's like the Australian version of Marmite. I take it you're not a Marmite lover.
Okay, but for this, I'll taste it.
For the content.
Sorry.
That's horrible.
Is that going to be the same?
It's nicer.
I swear, I've never had this one.
Nah, I think it's a bit saltier.
But I think that one, I just tasted, I didn't taste the actual, I think I just tasted the dry part.
Just the bread?
Yeah.
So by that was better. The Australian Vegemite was better than the Marmite?
Yeah, the Australian one was better. Marmite, it's horrible. Who likes Marmite? But like, what taste does it taste like? What does it? And you like that? You like that as well, mama?
Disgusting.
Oh. Personally, I don't like any of them, but let's see which one tastes a little bit better.
So when you played for Celtic, you didn't have Iron Brew?
Hey, there was a lot of Iron Brew there. There was a lot of Iron Brew there. I was like, why is there a lot? It's Scottish, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Everywhere.
Everything Iron Brew, everything Iron Brew. It's not that bad, yo.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know what's happened, but it's not that bad.
No?
Iron Brew.
Easy.
Yeah, so we go UK.
Point to the UK?
Yeah.
Cool.
How can you like ginger beer, bro? Ooh. Okay, let me keep this on. Let me keep that for last. Sausage roll. Can't go wrong with a sausage roll, can you?
You a fan of Greg's?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Greg's is really nice. What is it? Is it Ghanaian or Nigerian?
It's Ghanaian. It's the only place we can find.
Hey, is it where? What's the name of the place?
That's why it took so long.
Is it Cape Coast?
Yeah, it is.
It's Cape Coast.
You know it?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna save this later on. Guys, rest of the one.
Brilliant. Is this your favourite meal?
Yeah, but you can't compare jollof rice with Greg's. At least bring like a roast dinner or something. Come on, man. But
if we're giving you a roast dinner, would jollof still win?
Yes. Yes. Jollof rice for sure. The only you see when it came in, my nose was like that, you know.
Just be careful.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean, be careful?
Well, it's just...
What's gonna come out?
It's liquid, so I don't want to like knock it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ever seen that?
What's this?
Bovril.
What's that?
It's really popular amongst basically like fans around the UK. They have it in the terraces, in the grounds. It's sold in Anfield. It's like a hot drink to warm up. It's around football stadiums around the UK.
Ah, yeah?
Yeah.
Not one. Oh, hell no. People drink that?
Yeah. Next time you're playing at Anfield, have a look in the cop. There'll be loads of people with Bovril.
And this is milk tea?
That's bubble tea from Taiwan, yeah. You ever had bubble tea before?
Mm-mm.
Hopefully it's a bit better.
No, this one's okay.
Yeah.
Tastes a little bit like a milkshake.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
with bubbles inside. This is rest of the world.
Okay, points to the rest of the world.
This one never again. this is really bad. Do you guys like it?
I actually tried it. You love it. You said earlier when you were mentioning it. You were like, you like that.
Hated it.
Oh, the smell of it.
Can't believe I drank that. I can still taste it in my mouth. Bro, I can't believe people drink that. Bovril.
You know what either of these are?
Oh my God.
Just have a smell of it first. You might like the smell of it.
It looks really English. Oh God.
Fancy something? Oh, you're going for it.
For the video.
For the video,
you know, for the video. Oh, it goes nothing.
What you want? Speak.
God, I'm struggling. Oh. The nut is it's going in my nose.
I take it you didn't enjoy that. No.
Because I don't know how to eat these things. I don't know how to eat these things.
And then that's an onion bhaji. You ever have an onion bhaji
No.
before?
Rest of the world. That's not bad, you know.
Drink.
Does this take you back to childhood?
Yes, this does. Primary school.
Yeah.
Break time.
Yeah.
And I forgot, this is cheese, no?
Yeah.
I don't even know, you see? I've never had it, I don't even know how to open it.
It's an interesting one to open.
Yeah. It's just cheese, in it. School, hey, primary school break time.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. You used to bang.
So growing up, you mainly had this and street waffles then, or what else did you eat?
No, do you remember the Cocoa Pops bar?
Oh yeah, with the milk layer at the bottom. Yeah, I know
the
one.
Frosties.
Yeah.
Squares, you remember Squares?
Yeah.
The chocolate one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one's English?
That's the UK one.
Hey, England, come on!
So point to the UK.
UK. Ah!
You know these?
Yes, of course. Java cakes and stroopwafel from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
This, when I was like younger, I really loved it. I can still eat it, but like it's a bit too sugary now.
Okay.
But like when I was younger,
all the time.
All this, like you see, when I was younger, all this I eat it
in one.
In one. You see, I wouldn't break it.
Yeah.
But now, because it's too sugary, I break it. When I was a kid, everything is.
Tastes like childhood memories, or?
You can't go wrong with stroopwafel. You see, Java cake.
Yeah.
I had my relationship with it was 50-50. There'll be days where I really like it, and there'll be days that I'll be like, oh, it don't taste right. Let me see what the day is.
What day is it today?
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's a good day today. No, it's not bad. But for me, what I prefer is this.
Cool.
Rest of the world. Okay.
You know what either of these are?
I know what these are. These, no.
They're American sweet.
Ooh.
Sour.
Is it? This, no, I do not like these. American sweets are normally really nice. Okay.
Good? Average.
I wouldn't buy in the shop.
What does it say?
What are you looking for?
Good vibes.
Okay.
That's what we're having right now, no? The winner is the rest of the world.
Again?
I don't like this, man. Do you like this?
Nah.
What is this? This nonsense sweet. Bro.
Yeah. And the rest of the world wins. And that's Snack Wars.
Oh, look at this. Look at this juice coming everywhere.
Fair play.
Who signed me up for this?
What do you want from me? Who dares summon me? Zug Zug. Dabu. Sung. Strength. Speak farewell. Strength and honor. Greetings, lad. Sung. For the Horde. Come get the voodoo. Sung. Go with honor. Brawl. Dabu. Loktar. For the Horde.
all.
What brings you here? Well met. Well met. Go in peace.
Burning Crusade Classic, at least the anniversary, is almost here. It's 2 to 3 days away, depending on what region you're in. And I just wanted to make a little video about which add-ons I'm going to use and which ones I think you should use in Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary. The first set of add-ons I want to talk about are called, or at least I call them, the Big Three. And we all know the situation with add-ons in retail where they're taking away combat add-ons. That isn't the case in Anniversary. So the Big Three are DBM, which is Deadly Boss Mods, which shows All the boss alerts when you're in a dungeon, you know that annoying meh sound when you sound fire, comes from DBM. GTFO, which let's GTFO test. Plays the damage sounds when you are on low damage. And details, which is the damage meter. Most people probably know the mechanics in Classic, but you probably want to have the sound playing when you stand in fire so you know to move. You probably want to have the game telling you there's a frontal coming, and you probably want to be able to see your damage. So these three I think are mandatory, and everyone should use them. The next add-on I want to talk to you guys about is Questy, and if you're familiar with Classic, you probably use Questy anyway. But for people that aren't, Questy is this quest tracker over here. You can't see my mouse because it's not recording the mouse. There you go, you can see the mouse now. Questy shows, it's a quest tracker. You can, if I ignore the fire that the guy is putting in the background, Questy options, we can go on the tracker, we can change the padding between quests, which there's no more quests, but let me find, yeah, you can change the font size. How you doing? You can change all the font size to whatever you want, have your quest as big as you want, and Questy also, if I open the map, I can see any quest that I want to pick up, and I can also see where this quest turns in. And you can see them everywhere. The Questy is probably the most useful for finding quests that there is. I love Questy, I even use it in retail, but Questy is great. The next one I want to talk about is a tune. A tune, which isn't loaded here right now, but a tune allows you to see what attunements you have left to do. Now, in Burning Crusade, attunements are very important. You need to get attuned for Karazhan, you need to get attuned for Heroic Dungeons, you need to get attuned to go into Mount Hyjal, to go into Black Temple, to go into fucking Kel'Thuzad, to go into the Kel'Thuz Raid, the Eye, Tempest Keep. You need to get attuned to go into Shrine Cavern. The only one you really don't need attunement for is Sunwell. But attunement is very important. If you don't have your attunement, you can't do the dungeons, you can't do the raids. The only good thing is attunement is going to be account wide. The add-on just isn't working right now. It will be by the time Burning Crusade releases. The next add-on I consider mandatory is Atlas Loot, which shows you all the loot in the game that you can grab. The Karazhan loot, all here. You can see whichever boss you want. This is Zolman. You want to go to Zul'jin and get 2 Toad Sandals? They're right there. You know they're there. Berserker's Call, you know it's there. You want to look at Illidan's Warglaives? They're right here. You can see things where you want them, you can even see trash drops, you can even see crafting professions and what gets crafted, what does what. You can go look at blacksmithing and go maces, Storm Herald, Deep Thunder and Thunder, the best mace in the game, Red Paladin, you know, you can see a lot. I think also for Warrior maybe too. But there's a lot here, and you can see everything. You can see PvP, you can see collections, the tier sets, the vendors, everything. It's a really useful tool, and I recommend you use it. Now, some other ones I think you should use, but they're not mandatory. These are just like honorary mentions and some that people probably won't use. One I like to use is Pawn. Pawn lets you add stat weights to your items. So if I take these boots off and put them in here and mouse over them, normally it will tell you there's an upgrade, but I don't have other boots on. So there's going to be no upgrade, right? But if I equip this... Okay, they're about the fucking same. But it would show you an upgrade. You've seen it on my streams. Pawn. It puts an arrow on your items whenever you get a new one, telling you that you have an upgrade available. And it's better than what you have selected. If any of them have it, I'm willing to say no, they don't. But it is there. And you can add custom stat words to make sure it actually works correctly. You can run sims. It's a nice tool. I like using it. The next one that I'll give as an honorary mention is console port. Now, if you are impaired and you need to play on a controller like Jubug, my partner and mod, you can select which controller you use, and you can, like if I just put Xbox controller, I can change all the modifiers, I can set it up, I can change my bindings, and you can change the settings, your action bar, the rings, and then you have it down here. And you can move around with a controller. It's pretty nice for people that need accessibility, and it's a lot better than the controller functionality that Blizzard already had in the game. Other add-ons I like to use are Plater and Leatrix Maps and Leatrix Plus, which are all really useful, but the final one I'm hoping to show you today is Better Blizzard Queue and the Better Blizz UI, which change how the queuing system sounds when it pops up. But yeah, that was the ding sound that Better Blizz sounds. Better Blizz, whatever it's called. Better Blizz Queue, yeah. And Better Blizz Frames, they give that sound when you do things, and it's a lot nicer than the one Blizzard gives on certain things. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. These are just a few add-ons I like to use from Crusade.
fight your own battles.
Nej, dags att sova igen. Och något på er.
Pathetic to fight your own battles. Task. fight your own battle.
See if this new computer will hold more relay where I can read the stream from you guys over here and move that over there. We should be good now. Bruh, no butterflies, bro. This is gonna be crazy. Let's zoom out a little bit, man. Jeez, bro. Might be here a while. Okay, everybody killing these moths, man. Probably best bet's to stand in one place and wait for respawns and just keep hitting tab.
What happened to your brain?
I could have got down if I was closer. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand right here, bro, and just keep hitting tab until we get a tag. Almost got one. This is so bad, bro. I guess one of the perks of playing on a low pop server is it's not this bad. No! Bastards. This chat is in my way again. I can't loot that bag with the chat overlay on here. Coil. See what we can do. I gotta do a lot of playing around with the UI too, man. The UI is pretty bad in this game. Clunky and in my way, outdated. Bro, we got the quiet today, so like auto loot and all that stuff is turned off. Gotta turn that on. I didn't transfer all my settings over because I haven't really played something yet in that department. The thing is that they're respawning quick though, so we need to stay in here and finish our quest. Are you still not open? That sucks, man. Feel your pain. A person said, why can't I boost? Little lag right there, bro. Why do I still get hung up for so long? It'd be so bad, bro. I can't wait to get high enough to heal a dungeon and just dungeon crawl my way to 60. I want to get the one that's behind me there, buddy. There you go. See, I share a little bit, man. I share. No! Get away from him, bro. Get away from him. Come on, where's the one that's gonna spawn right here? There it is. The only thing that sucks about coming back to Classic as a new character, like as a new solo person by yourself, really not knowing anybody, is the bags. The bag space is horrible. What other quests do we have, bro? Go 8 volatile mutations and return to them. Where are these at? Creatures right here, they're fighting. The progression was terribly slow in Classic, but with this new patch that they put in here for the Burning Crusade, everything is 30% faster, and level requirements have been dropped by like 10%. So like they took the amount of levels things require down, and then the amount of XP and stuff you get up. So it's not too bad, bro. We just killed a couple things and hit level 2. Like, and the Burning Crusade don't come out for like 3 weeks. I'll definitely get I'm definitely gonna sweat it up and get level 60 before those 3 weeks are up, guaranteed. Throw some of this stuff on. A lot of people here, bro. People have been waiting all day to play. WoW's like crack to some people, man. Ability gift to the Naru, right? Yeah, right here. Gift to the Naru. What does that do? Heals a target over time. Okay. This is our shaman trainer right here. Sell some of this junk. Can't sell nothing to him. You can get rock fighter weapon though already. Not that we plan on going enhancement, but helps kill some stuff for now. On console in 3 weeks? No, not on console. It's not coming out on console, and it's only coming out for the Xbox. I believe after this summer is when there was rumblings about it coming out to console. Essentially, the next Xbox that's coming out can run Windows, right? So pretty much any game that you can download on through Windows or on like a website, you're going to be able to play on Xbox. So some of this junk. Inoculates the target, Alkin. Okay, we're gonna put that in a hot bar for now. It's a quest. Why aren't my quests tracking, bro? That's what I want to know. Give a quick quest to add or remove a quest from your quest watch list. I want all quests to track though. Options. Auto loot. Camera distance is all the way up. We don't need the tutorials on. We're good for that. High zone objective tracker. Oh. Combat. Just going through these settings real quick, man. It's a new client, so. Our graphics, we don't have it all the way up. We have it on 7. I can turn it up higher, but I don't need to really. So far, not laggy, good, man. That's what I like to hear. That's what I was hoping to hear. I need to get some add-ons for this, man, honestly. We're gonna do this. We gotta do it the right way, right? Go ahead and, bear with me for a minute. I have to put some add-ons in here, bro. Could have did this all day today, but we're not questing without an add-on, bro. Curse. Folder I have in original World of Warcraft. We got classic, anniversary. Go with classic. Interface. Add-ons. All these right here. Copy. I know you guys can. Put it in anniversary. Paste. Should start it back up. Pretty good. That's right there. Back into here. Mabel wall. Okay. Loading over here. Westies right here. Roll up quick to drag. Roll up quick, hold. Okay, drag that over to here. This helps us out now. Tracks it over there and lets us know where we need to, what we need to do. We're not running around fucking blind. Oh, should we even do it? Yeah, like I said, the only thing that sucks about Classic is not having bags and not having the gold to buy bags. So. Bastard. You bastard, you. Man, this is problem. Maybe I should go jump on my front alley until the morning. Then the owlkin that are around here, we have to sap them with this crystal.
Do not waste my time, lesser creature battles.
And we have to do, how many? 6 of them? Oh, there's one right there. Gotta get that tag on him real quick. Little lag spike right there. Not sure how you inoculate these things, but let's see. Alright, up on that. I thought you just zap it with the crystal after you get it low, but I guess not. Use the inoculating crystal on 6 misses without can they return. Get close to unaffected ones and use a crystal on them. Unfortunately, you have to kill the other ones. If I'm out good and a thicket. Okay. Well, that wasn't one, I guess. One of these, they're like gray. I think we could probably go up into this, get away from like the main spot where they spawn and go up this little ravine up here to get some other spawn points. Get a rock fighter weapon on there again. Hang out right here for a little bit, I guess. Nah, I didn't put that in. I just, the basic add-ons right now, bro. That's it, man. Just a questy add-on right now. Why does things let me in a group? I'll take a group, whatever. I'm taking out, bro. Sorry. Oops. Yeah, you can have multiple bags, but you have to craft them. Craft them or buy them, and they're fucking expensive. You gotta remember, as a level 1, bro, you can't craft shit. And if you don't have no guild mates or whatever, bro, you're just by yourself, and it's a while before you can get bags. Like, you could buy like the little level, like the 6 slot bags and stuff like that, bro, but come on, man, who wants that, bro? I at least want like a 12 slot bag. By about level, I'd say about like a level like 20 to 30 on this server, you should start getting enough money to get some bags. I think they sell them for like 5 or 6 gold a piece on this server. Yeah, remember classic, man, all the money in classic is like harder to come by than on retail. No tank this time? Nah, I wanted to make a resto shaman. Whenever I'm gonna play a tank. I want to be a tank, but whenever I played back in the day on TBC, I was a restoration druid, so I want to try out restoration shaman main this time around. I like healing, man. And there's not a lot of people that heal, so healing shortage. Well, so I like healing. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm getting dog shit XP though for being in this group, and I'm not really getting nothing accomplished. I got 18 XP for killing that thing. Would it be weird if we linked up and we're both restoration? Hell no, it wouldn't be weird, bro. None of us would die, ever. The correct way to do things is you gotta level. You're supposed to level up as enhancement to speed things up. But I don't really mind leveling as resto. I'm just trying to kill stuff and get XP while I sit around here and wait, bro. I'm gonna get this next one. She thinks she's gonna get it. Sit here and mash tab until we get it. Ah, she got it before me. And go away, bro. A little laggy in the zone right now, bro. Just lagged twice right there. I like getting on my tank, on my paladin, and playing with a controller, man. It's pretty chill. Playing WoW with a controller is pretty chill, man. I thought about going Destro Warlock and just breaking out the controller and playing with a controller, but you can just get spam groups real easy. Yeah, you can do a controller, man. Yep. You can do a controller, bro. They got an add-on for it called Console Port that like does it pretty easy. And on retail now, they've mapped your whole rotation down to one button now on retail. So they have what they call the rotational assist on retail. These volatile mutations right here, man, we should be getting more of them by being in a group, but we're not. Like, they haven't gone up since the one I killed right there. I'm gonna need to inoculate this thing one more time and I'm out of here. could play my tank competitively, PvE like raid dungeons and raids and stuff with a controller. It's pretty chill. Alright, man, now we need to get back down here and get some of these volatile mutations and kill them. Might have to leave the group here in a minute, bro. We're not really benefiting anything from being in a group right now. As a matter of fact, let's just do that real quick. Rolando, what you do, bro? How you doing, homie? Good to see you in the chat again. Doing a little something different, man. I'm on PC playing World of Warcraft again. A little something different. Gotta kill 5 more of these little things that are dead here away from the respawn. Might as well kill that butterfly, get my XP. Inventory is full. I got this little baby bag, bro. Should spawn again here in a minute. There's one. I need to kill 3 more of them. The plan is to get high enough to go into the dungeons. Bam, flip this onto the TV. Yes, sir. I'm playing on an 85-inch TV, bro, and a recliner. I'm letting you sit at a computer desk, man. I got the mouse up on the arm of the recliner, the keyboard in my lap, bro, and I'm just chilling. Get out of here, bro. Go away, man. Need a target. Gotta kill 1 more, bro. 1 more, man. Come on. There we go. Alright, right on. Right on, right on, right on. Oh, really? You gonna do this to me, gang? You gonna lock me down here? I guess so, okay. There we go. There we go. Already level 3.
Relax.
See how fast we get up to dungeon levels here.
Greetings.
Armor,
Walk
strength.
with the earth.
And we'll take strength for now.
Been expecting it.
This got some rough leather legs for me. A little bit more armor on them than what I had on.
Wind be at your back. I have just the thing.
There's a little bag, a 4-slot bag. We got this. It should level me. Go out here.
How may I aid you? We shall meet.
I used to have a dwarf shaman, and shamans can become dwarfs. That's nice and mage over here. Give us a little love. There's our King Brilliance. Let's sell this junk in my bag real quick, make some room. Where's a vendor to sell this stuff at? Oh, there was a vendor in here somewhere. Right there, okay. There he is. You gotta install it separate, but it's not that big.
for real. What's up? Time is money, friend!
listening. Remember.
I am forsaken. Speak quickly. Beware the living. Watch your back.
Speak quickly. Remember.
Who dares summon me?
What you want? Be careful.
Warcraft.
Hello, Mom. What you looking for? Me got the good stuff on. Relax. Hey there. What you want? Hello, Mom. Relax. How you doing, Mom? What's beyond your mind?
Hey there.
Same. say. Welcome, diverse. Welcome, diversion.
alone.
Ready to fight your own battle. Can I assist you? the same.
Who you be? See ya. Relax. See ya later. What you want?
say. What can I help you with?
We got the good stuff. Who you be? How you doing, man? Later. See ya later. Hello, man. Later.
Okay, be careful, man. Bye-bye now. Don't be shy.
ready to fight your own battles?